Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Bug Fables, and last time we got to the Golden Settlement and we checked the city out, and also we started checking out the festival. And as the festival was happening, or as it was being held, we learned more about area and the traditions of the place, and also about Goddess Venus. And there is this one ritual during the festival that they need to collect two offerings and bring those offerings to Goddess Venus. So we took part on that. We decided to go after the offerings. They were the Sun offering and the Moon offering. And thanks to Vi's Boomerang, we were able to win a Whack-A-Mole minigame. And then we got the Sun offering first. And then after that, Leaf was the one that gave us our second offering, which was thanks to the eating competition. And in that competition, we were against Chubby and also Zasp. And Leaf was kinda having an easy victory, GG. And then with those two offerings, we returned to the central area of the Golden Settlement. And in their area challenged us for a fight, because maybe she was testing us, as the way to the top of the Golden Hills has its own dangers. So maybe she was fighting us to test our abilities or something. And actually she was pretty strong, because this was the first time we had a game over on this playthrough so far. I also noticed, and I should mention, that after that fight I really realized that this game is not kidding. Like, the difficulty has spiked a bit. So I really need to be, following it, or like getting myself ready for anything that can happen. Because after that fight and after our rematch, we finally won. And then we could proceed to the Golden Hill Mountain, right? Or like to the last tracks of it. And then while we were climbing to the top, we had to deal with elevator puzzles, freezing puzzles, spike puzzles, some more enemies, and a bunch of things. Now I think we were able to get the big crank, and that big crank will allow us, I'm hoping, to get to the top, which I believe Goddess Venus will be located there. And when we were about to go to it, we were interrupted by Mathiva and Zasp. Vi doesn't like Zasp at all. They were acquaintances in the past, and I felt like Zasp's deal was only for the eating competition and his rivalry with Vi. Not really, because Zasp is also kinda partnering up with Mathiva, the diva singer, and they too are a team, right? While Vi, Cabo, and Leaf are the Snake Mouth team, we now learn that Zasp is with Mathiva, and they both really wanna get the second artifact. So they kinda wanted to defeat us, or like beat us, before we could get to it first. And Mathiva was going after the recognition, the fame, and the popularities. Not that she really need that, right? Because she's already quite famous. But she wants to become even bigger, I believe. And she's so crazy for that she also fought another supposed friendly team, right? But because we are all on those journeys to get to the same goal, which is bringing the artifacts to the Ant Queen. So we shouldn't be fighting ourselves, we should be helping us out. But she's too greedy, so she decided to fight us. And that fight was very, very hard. I do think I died. Yes, I think I lost the first fight as well. Because they had a lot of multiple hits that I was not ready. I need to be more alert to that. Sometimes the attacks are not just as simple as, oh, here comes one hit. No, it's like multiple blows. Not to mention that they have been also getting faster. So I need to be blocking them repeatedly. This is getting like into a deeper rhythm game, right? Because the rhythm is speeding up. And with that, after finally beating those two, Now I will prepare myself for the top of this mountain that I think will be fighting Goddess Venus. I gotta say something though. In between yesterday and today, I realized something that it took forever for me to realize, and now everything makes sense about this chapter. Goddess Venus. For this entire time I was thinking that the Venus they talk about is like the planet. I mean, not that I'm fighting the planet, but when I heard the word I was only thinking on the planet. Maybe it's because of Golden Sun on Sundays and then there is also Venus in there or something. But no, I finally came to the conclusion that the Venus they talk about is the Venus flytrap plant. So, I mean, this is even so like duh, right? Because sometimes during last stream we were attacked by kinda smaller plants that they were saying, oh, that small plant right there, it's Venus. And then it took me forever to realize, oh yeah, the Venus flytrap. I totally forgot about the name of that species. Yeah, these goddess they all praise and worship is actually a Venus flytrap, right? Now that statue also looked a lot like it. Now I can see it being that carnivore plant. So it's funny because then I'm also getting to the conclusion that our bosses in this game, which also by the way will make a lot of sense if it goes on this direction. Our bosses in here will be things that eat bugs. Like our first boss was a spider, and then our second boss will be a Venus flytrap. So two things that are big deals for bugs, right? Interesting. So now that I know what to expect, let's go into it. So I remember the last thing I did was buying honey drops. Let me cook the honey drops. I also need to buy some resurrecting items, and how's my experience points now? We have 60. I should consider leveling up again, to be honest. It's not too far. Yeah, give me my glazed honeys. I kinda wish we could have a larger inventory though. Don't know if there will be an upgrade on that, probably not. Okay, so now let me see. We got 2, 3, 4, 5 glazed honeys. Oh, that's all, and then the mystic. Let me go check the new and updated stats, right? Hi Subaru, what's up, man? I just started the stream and I realized something that I was not thinking yesterday. And I even just said it when I started the stream, right? I don't know if you got it, but I will say it again. The Venus goddess they all praise and talk about, it was not the Venus planet, right? At first, or for this entire time, I was thinking on the Venus planet. I mean, not that the planet would be the enemy, but the reference I was getting was the planet. And then again, maybe because of Golden Sun, I'm not sure. But I finally realized that the Venus they talk about is the Venus flytrap. Like, the freaking plant, carnivore plant, its species name is Venus flytrap. So that even explains why every time those smaller flytrap enemies were showing up in the battles, they were saying, oh, look at that, it's Venus. So I was like, oh yeah, really? But it is a big flytrap. So it took me this long to realize it. At least I did it before the fight, right? So I got delayed, but it's still under the time, I hope. Yeah, man, it is the Venus flytrap. It's the species of the plant. And then with that, I was thinking that probably our bosses in here will all be like animals, maybe plants or something, that are problems to bugs. Our first boss was a spider. Spiders eat bugs. Now it's a carnivore plant. So let's see if they will keep this pattern going. But let's check our stats and our updated news, right? You were just thinking on Venus like a name. Yes, I was thinking on Venus like a name, but connected to the planet as well somehow, you know? And also that statue from this city, at first was very confusing for us, right? Because I was not seeing it as a plant either. I was seeing it as Cthulhu. I was seeing like tentacles. And in the end, the tentacles were vines. And then you were also seeing that statue as an elephant, right? With the... Let me see if I can remember the word. You gave me that word before. Not fangs. It is... Man, will I not remember it now? Man, I forgot the word again, come on. I'm only thinking on fangs now, but I really want to remember that word. Not claw? I'm limiting my brain right now, wait. Tusks, isn't it tusks? There we go, I think I remembered it, tusks, right? The elephant tusks? Please tell me that I remember it right, I think I'm right. There we go, when I really stop everything and then I go deep into my mind, I can get to the word. Yeah, so you were seeing the tusks and everything, those in the end were the vines. The vines we have been seeing everywhere, although those vines were not spiked. Tusks, there we go, I'm happy that I could remember it this time. I need to get more used to that word though. And then it is a freaking plant. Maybe, oh no, the statue is not there anymore, is it? No, because behind it was the door and the door is open. I don't think the statue is there. In case it is, we can still check it again. But yeah, it's a big carnivore plant. Yes, it took us forever, but that's the truth, right? At least my theory about Aria's mom being killed by that, like by Goddess Venus, now makes extra sense. Because I do think it is the carnivore plant. So let me see if I got to new discoveries. Oh, there it is, the goddess statue. It is a big plant. Those two things that could look like the elephant's ears are the fly traps, right? That close. And then I think that's it. It's a statue built to honor the harvest goddess Venus. Of course it is the harvest goddess, it is a freaking big plant. So everywhere it is, there is plant. It has watched over the golden settlement since time immemorial, reminding the citizens of the ever-present goddess who grants them a bountiful harvest without fail. I think she grants that harvest so the bugs can reproduce or like grow in numbers so she can eat them all. Remember how they say something about not many have returned from the journey or something? It's because she eats them all. It's not because it is dangerous. Then the bestiary also got updated, right? We got the chomper. These vivacious plants see bugs as meals and roam the golden region. They are always looking for their next snack, and tourists must be wary of them. Although small, they can quickly multiply if left alone. They must never be underestimated. Vice notes. Chompers are the worst. They bite you really hard and even heal while doing it. And then they summon tinier, annoying chompers. I'm gonna take it out before it can. Chompers, they reproduce quickly and eat voraciously with their sharp teeth. I will strike them down before they can heal by biting us. This thing, it's kinda funny, isn't it? just the way it dances. The little ones it summons are even funnier. I love how Leaf is having fun while the others are super pissed off. It bites, heal it. We will destroy it quickly with ice magic. Also, what's up, Ultras? So we're saying, well, someone needs to stay there for the dinner time, right? Or becoming the dinner. Speaking on that, I ate some crackers with turkey and cheese, panettone, and a tangerine. Yeah, I ate those three just before I started the stream while I was checking the freaking State of Play conference by Sony. That I at first thought it would be longer, but it was actually super short. I think it lasted maybe 15 to 20 minutes only, while the Nintendo Direct from earlier today was like much longer and much better, let's say it. Although it wasn't the best Nintendo Direct, I would say. You know what's crazy though? What made me the most excited for the Nintendo Direct we had today were the announcements of old games. Like, my favorite thing about today's Direct, while for many would be like seeing more of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, to me it was like freaking Mario Party 3 on the Nintendo 64 online service. Yes, because Mario Party 3 is the best Mario Party ever. But not only that, Mario Party 2, Mario Party 1, then also Goldeneye. Who was waiting for Goldeneye to return? I mean, I'm not a big fan on shooters, but Goldeneye was that one exception of a game that's a shooter game that I used to play a little bit as a kid. Not because I liked it, but because it was fun to play with friends. Nobody was ready for that. So Ultras picked up a spicy Thai fried rice, and then some grilled beef skewers, and then chicken and shrimp spring rolls. When are you going back, Ultras, to the... Middle Eastern, there we go, Middle Eastern cuisine. Because when you mentioned grilled beef skewers, you made me remember Kafka, right? I still gotta try Kafka. Goldeneye is indeed, it is freaking 007, James Bond. And the thing is that everybody always loved that game, but thanks to copyrights, it never, thrived after the 64. Then it got Perfect Dark as well, but then we had the copyrights problem, we had Rare being bought by Microsoft because it is a Rare game. So the fans always wanted for more Goldeneye, and then it kinda never happened thanks to Microsoft buying Rare and stuff, right? They are bringing it back to the Switch, so everybody is probably very hyped for that. And another very good announcement was the remake of Kirby. Yeah, Kirby... No, I don't remember the rest of the Kirby's... Wait, Return to Nightmare? I think it's that. Return to Nightmare or something. Even though I was thinking about Kirby Superstars, which is a Super Nintendo game, would be like my favorite one to be remade, this one Kirby game, Return to Nightmare or something, it felt a lot like Kirby Superstars, so I was very happy about it, especially because of the mini-games and extras it has, not to mention the co-op multiplayer mode that you can go through the levels and then play it with your friends. It looked very, very great. Let's not forget about Tales of Symphonia Remastered. I confess that I was kinda laughing at the moment. I was like, no. Seriously? I mean, I understand, because it's a classic, but I kind of felt it was funny. Yeah, now that I played it myself, it is a funny game to me. If you don't consider the best or most famous games on a like official emulator, or if you like don't add the best or most popular games on an official emulator like the Nintendo 64 Online, then it would be not worthy having it, or like it would be a waste of time Nintendo coming up with that. I agree, but I don't know, or I wasn't expecting Nintendo to actually be able to do that one move, because GoldenEye, like I told you, got a lot of trouble regarding copyrights. because it's a whole mess between Nintendo, Microsoft, Rare, and the Goldeneye franchise as well. And it's more complicated than it sounds, Subaru. I think there were even games under development that had to be stopped because of copyrights, and then they stopped the projects. Yeah, I think there were even stories like that regarding this whole deal with GoldenEye. So even though it is one of the most popular, one of the most beloved games, it has this dark history thanks to copyrights. It's just like the deal regarding like, let's put Sora on Smash Brothers and then it's Disney's copyrights. It's around those lines too. The game we were the most interested was Front Mission, probably you and also Yoda, I would guess. Yeah. Oh, by the way, when I was saying what I ate before starting the stream, I forgot to mention that the crackers that I had on my cracker sandwich was new crackers, because now that I'm getting addicted to sesame seeds thanks to Ultras, and thank you for that, because now sesame seeds will be part of my life forever, I bought the crackers that have sesame seeds. Normally I only buy like the regular crackers without anything else. I love them. I mean, I have tried them before in the past, but I never really cared that much for them for some reason. Although now that I try them again, I love them. So I will try buying these crackers and replacing them replacing them instead of buying the original ones, right? Regarding Front Mission, yes, I think only Subaru and maybe Yoda, maybe Gabrielle as well, I'm not sure. But I only remember right now you two that knew this franchise before than me, right? I know there are copyrights and it stays on the way, but they both could come up with a deal so they could profit from that. Otherwise, nobody will win anything, or like nobody will have profit. Yeah, they can try negotiating, but I think sometimes it is more troublesome than that, right? Like, I don't know the details, I don't know how is this gaming business and how it goes, but you know that sometimes, I don't know, sometimes people just want to stop their, let's say, life projects. I mean, let's suppose that the person that created GoldenEye had a lot of profit from it when the game was released, but now the person is on a different moment of their lives, and then they don't want to have the work or the stress or to think about that matter anymore, you know. I also think that's like not every case. Like, maybe most people will think about, oh, an opportunity to make profit, let's go. But on the other hand, there are people that are probably like, no, let me forget about this, or like, I don't care about it anymore, or I don't want to have the responsibility of like doing this again. Especially when it is regarding continuing a franchise, like creating a sequel or something like that. So sometimes money is not everything, right? Sometimes there is also not to mention the competition as well, like maybe the person has a personal grudge on Nintendo, for example, for some reason, like, oh, in the past we tried to negotiate this shit and you guys pretty much negated it, or like didn't like my ideas, or I couldn't do what I really wanted, and so I don't like you guys anymore. And then years passed by, and then they could never negotiate again because they were fighting, right? And then finally somebody with the voice of an angel showed up, and then started the conversation again and made amends with them both parts, right? You know, it's sometimes it's more troublesome than that. Yeah, there are many things, songs, story, characters. What is that guy's name? Pierce Brosnan, I think, the actor, because it's his face on the game, by the way. It is a whole mess, right? Especially when it is a game by Rare, and then we had the Rare Microsoft situation, and then would Microsoft be like, oh wait, no, Nintendo, you are not using our copyrights on your console because we, Microsoft, want Rare to work for us and make a new Goldeneye game for us in the future. For example, as well, Banjo-Kazooie. What happened to Banjo-Kazooie now? We don't know. But thankfully, Microsoft and Nintendo are somewhat on a good pace, right, currently. I kinda see it this way. I think that Nintendo and Microsoft are more friends than Sony. I think that Sony is on its independent path. Like, nobody goes along with Sony anymore. While Microsoft and Nintendo are kinda, you know, playing some tag or like playing ping pong. And I like that cooperation between them both. So did you ended up watching everything, Subaru? Besides Front Mission, did you like about any other release? There was a new announcement that I liked too, and it was by the creator of Danganronpa. It was a game called Raincode. It was like a mix of RPG and investigation, right? So and its graphics, not the graphics, but like the ambience they created for that game remind me a lot of Persona. So it also got to my attention thanks to that, Raincode. I also saw many people, like lots of people, kinda criticizing the Direct because of like, oh my god, are they not going to stop dropping more RPGs and farming games? And then I love that the best comment I read on Twitter about that discussion was the following. Oh, so now you are feeling how I feel when I watch your favorite consoles presentations. It's like 50 shooter games announced for an hour. Take that, people that are criticizing the Nintendo Direct. That's how I feel as well. Like, Nintendo wants to drop a bunch of farming games and RPGs. Bring them all. Because I'm so stuffed and tired of like only watching shooter games one after the other or alien games one after the other. No, bring the RPGs, even if they are kinda generic looking or something. No, bring them up. But yeah, many people were upset because of that. Like, they were only saying, the only thing I cared was Zelda, because I can't play more RPGs. The only RPG I care is Final Fantasy VII. And then the shooter games, who cares for those two, right? Not in here. The only shooter game I care right now is Goldeneye right there. Anyway, yeah, many people were upset about that, like Nintendo can't be releasing many RPGs. And you know what's funny? They started their Direct again with another Fire Emblem game. Maybe for the first time I was not mad about another Fire Emblem game, because I at least somehow sympathized for it. Maybe some other people were upset about that. I haven't seen anybody though. This time I think maybe people took the new Fire Emblem game in a good way. Maybe because it's not like another Fire Emblem character to Smash Brothers. That's what pisses everybody the most, right? But I actually kind of sympathized by this game, especially because, again, it reminded me of Persona. The thing of like, let's summon or bring the spirits of an old Fire Emblem character from the past, right? To this generation, to this present time. That was so Persona-like. You can tag along with a spirit or something. And yeah, like, I was not even mad about that new Fire Emblem game. But overall speaking, I didn't think it was a very strong Direct. Many news on it were very repetitive, or like, they were not very shocking. They were talking a lot about things we already know. Although, Octopath Traveler 2, that was interesting as well, right? Yeah, Octopath Traveler 2 was great. Pikmin 4, although at first that Miyamoto showed up, I was kinda like, Miyamoto, you are going to talk about Pikmin 4, right? Or is this really only about Pikmin Bloom? Because Pikmin Bloom was their new Pokemon Go kind of like game with Niantic that kinda did not get too popular, and then maybe that's why they are talking about it again. But honestly, if it were only that, it would be a failure. It would probably backfire them so hard, people would hate Pikmin Bloom even more because they were like, wait, this is not for Pikmin 4? I don't care about Pikmin Bloom. No, they at least showed us a little bit of Pikmin 4 too. Subaru basically just checked the video like on times 2 speed or something. He pretty much jumped or checked only a couple parts of it, clips of it. But he tried to at least read the name of everything that was there. Oh yeah, there was also Bayonetta 3, right? But again, Bayonetta 3 was very expected, like people were already expecting that. Another thing that I kinda was expecting was the Mario Kart DLC. I even mentioned that yesterday, right? I know it was very close to the next wave that was released, the second wave that was released recently, but still I was hoping that we could get more news. We got more news and Peach Gardens. Let's go, I love Peach Gardens. Yeah, Peach Gardens was confirmed. I mean, some rumors already pointed out that it would be a track, but it's happy to see it was real. And now I'm waiting for Sunset Wilds, Rock Mountain, Maple Treeway. Yeah, I can only remember those right now, I think. What was strange was to see 4 or 5 farming games in the same direct. I'm not gonna lie though, when they mix up RPGs with farming games, I would rather have them in separate, but maybe I would need to like play more of that combination myself. But again, it's good to see that the RPG games are still going on, right? Even if they are now mixed with farming. Because I still prefer them over the freaking shooters of the other conferences. But yes, it is a bit strange that they are mixing those two genres together, right? It's because they don't have Smash Brothers, so they are now going for Fire Emblem. They always go for Fire Emblem. We get like 2 Fire Emblem games every year. It is like Persona, but now it's just to sell the games to Fire Emblems or to Fire Emblem fans. Yeah. It was a lot like Persona, that's so true. Oh, regarding Zelda, you're talking about Tunic, but man, Tunic was in the E3, I don't know, last year. It is old news. I have Tunic on my wish list on Steam as well. Like, I have been following Tunic news forever. Although good to see it's also being released on the Switch now, yeah. By the way, Tunic looks amazing, so I hope we can play Tunic at some point. Although before playing Tunic, we are going to be playing Blossom Tales. That's another Zelda-like game, but indie, right? Yeah, but Tunic, man, was announced in an Xbox conference, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 1 year ago or 2 years ago. And then I was thinking, oh yeah, on this Microsoft conference, Tunic was one of the big surprises I liked about it. And then now Tunic is everywhere. But yeah, Tunic was not new to me. It's an indie game that's now getting released, right? That's why I said that many of their announcements were of older things, like Tunic, then Tales of Symphonia being remastered. I mean, Tales of Symphonia being remastered was something new, nobody knew that, but it's an old game. Then Front Mission, they got updates on Splatoon 3, and also Wii Sports, not Wii Sports, Switch Sports, Nintendo Switch Sports, there we go, the golf part. Also Mario Strikers also got updates. So you know, so there was a lot of things that were things we already have seen. Then also Pikmin Bloom. That it is our other enemy, the Venus Bud. According to Acolyte Area, these sturdy plants are part of the harvest goddess Venus. They have amazing healing properties and will always support the denizens? What is a denizen? The denizens of the Golden Hills when possible. Denizens? It's like the citizens? They can also shoot pollen capable of making the the liveliest, making the liveliest of bugs fall asleep. When angered, they are able to take flight and will shoot their pollen non-stop. They can even heal their own wounds as long as they are rooted. And then their truly divine properties require further study. Hey, this is a Venus bud. I saw them in a storybook once. I wonder if they drop any rare items I could get rich proving they are real. But maybe they will get mad if they find out I heard it. Blah. Less thinking, more fighting. These beings, they are similar to Goddess Venus. This hill is truly sacred ground. Still, the fact they fly when I strike them, it's a bit cruel. I need to get a weapon for this situation, it's the pebble. There is something off about this creature, we can't help but feel it's a shell. How unsettling. While it's on the ground, we'll make sure to target it. One of Venus' acolytes, Aria, spends her time in the Golden Settlement, preaching the words of Venus herself. She prays in order to summon vines, which she can use to attack or to propel herself for a nasty kick. What the heck? You were telling me prayer lets Aria summon huge vines? Maybe I should start praying too. Meh, I'll just use my boomerang to hit her while she's up in the air. Acolyte Aria, I cannot believe how much power her faith has bestowed upon her. Her vine platform is troublesome. I'll cut it down if I must. Impressive, we thought Aria was just an obsessed preacher, but to be able to fight this well is commendable. Still, we will make sure to freeze the vines she summons. Then did you check the Sony State of Play suburb? It just happened, like during... It started at 7 p.m. Brazilian time, right? Like 1 hour ago, 1 hour and 40 minutes ago. Nothing there really got my attention, to be honest, although the new God of War game looks great. Oh, never mind, maybe the Hogwarts Legacy game, the part they showed in there also looks good. By the way, I was very surprised to see Resident Evil Village, and also Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, and 7 getting to the Switch, even if it is thanks to Cloud. But I was not expecting that, I was kinda shocked. It was very weird to see those high quality zombie games being aired on a Nintendo Direct. I was thinking, what about the kids? Hey dad, like cover your kids' eyes right now. Let them not to look at Lady Dimitrescu, right? Even I covered my eyes because I don't know if they would show me the baby. You know, you only look at the thumbnails. Most announcements there were something ninja, samurai. If they were criticizing the JRPGs of Nintendo's Direct, then PlayStation is only throwing up like samurai games. Besides Tekken, yeah, they started with Tekken 8 and Hogwarts Legacy, lots of samurai based games, even one that was never brought to the West before, it's a Sega game. There was one that reminded me of Xenogears, or you know, it's a mecha game. Yeah, there was that one. It kind of looked okay, to be honest. Then God of War. That's all I could remember though. There were some VR games as well. Oh, the dad's not like covering his kid's eyes because he was too distracted by Lady Dimitrescu himself. I see it. But I was surprised to see that in there. One of Bulgaria's most famous idols, Mathiva, also works as an explorer. Despite the friendly appearance she gives off to the public, she is ruthless and ambitious. Together with Zasp, she has no qualms being unethical to reach her goals. I noticed that. I don't even know why I got excited to meet her. She's just another pretentious snotty bug. I've gotta be careful hitting her though. Zasp gets really mad. Mathiva, you are respected and adored by so many. It pains me to see you. It pains me so to see your true colors. I see your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid. Let's defeat her and then take care of Zasp. Well, if we didn't care for her shows before, this certainly ain't helping. We should probably knock her out first, even if Zasp gets mad. Let's wrap this up. Then we have Zasp. One of the few wasps to be accepted into the Ant Kingdom. I was kinda wondering about that, like, hey, Zasp is a wasp, so how does this go? Zasp hunts for treasure like many other explorers. You know what? This is one of those English words that I always struggle. Give me a second. I have been saying Zasp for the entire time, but is it wasp by any chance? I always get confused.
Wasp.
It is wasp. It is not wasp, right?
Wasp.
Wasp. Okay, so it is Zosp? It is Zosp. Now, how am I going to get used to Zosp? After saying Zasp, that sounds much better than that. Wasp, wasp, wasp. Come on. You gotta say that word correctly, man. You can do it. But this is one of those English words that I always get confused. Let's do this again. One of the few wasps to be accepted into the Ant Kingdom, Zosp hunts for treasure like many other explorers. His allegiances and motives. Now it broke my English. His allegiances and motives are completely centered around Mathiva. When she's not around, he loosens up a bit. Huh, so you really wanna fight Zosp? Bet you think you will win cause you are all cool and tall. Prepare for a boomerang to the face. Zosp the Wasp. Yeah, but I need to be careful to not be saying Zasp the Wasp, but... English, why don't you have accent marks, man? Come on, help us out, the foreigners. Zosp? We are fellow explorers, why must we fight? As much as it pains me, I won't let you get in our way. My way or the highway, beside go now. I'm kinda musical today. Fancy fighting you here, Zosp. You have already lost to us in eating, and now you will lose in combat. We hope you enjoy the bitter chill of defeat. I think that was it, right? The last enemy that we registered. That's it. Regarding new recipes, I don't think we got anything new, right? And then records, I got no records in here, I think. Oh, besides chapter 1 complete. Oh, and then the vicious spider is here too. Defeat him in hard mode though. After bonding as a team, during the festival's events and upgrading Vi's boomerang, the offerings were brought to Acolyte area. Sparing in the name of the goddess, the sun's rise marked the end of the festival. The path to the Golden Hills has opened. The artifact awaits. Let's go then. But I was just saying that I think I should level up before that. I'm only missing 40 exploration points or experience points. I kinda feel like leveling up again, just to be more safe, right? But first, let's buy some songs, Subaru. What do you wanna buy today, Subaru? I think I know exactly which song you're going to get, though. Yes, after I read it, I think I know exactly which song you're getting. I wonder if my prediction skills are correct. I'm pretty sure I know what's the song though. I called it, you see? Of course it is this. Oh no! Wasps. Not wasps. Wasps. I got it wrong again, you see? I need to reprogram my brain now. It's stuck on my mind that it's wasp, but it's not wasp, it's wasps. English! Why do you drive me crazy? Anyway, well, no, wasps. A new song, let's go. Yeah, this song has some sort of, I don't know, the Attack of the Valkyries style, you know? It's a little bit classical. And then it turns into Undertale. Wait, is it called... How is that song called actually? I think I said it wrong, right? It's not the Walk of the Valkyries. Is it like... the Ride of the Valkyries or something? Let me Google it. Today I have my phone with me, but... short batteries for sure. Yeah, it is Ride of the Valkyries. That's the name. Okay, let me buy something now. I'll buy the first song, The Everlasting Sapling. It's probably the menu song. No, this was the storytelling song. Yeah, this is not the menu song. Finally a song that kind of fits her instrument. As it is like a sweet melody. Let's go with 3 of those because we have been dying a lot. Yeah, the first boss was a spider. The second one is probably going to be a carnivore plant. Would the third boss be a bird? That's a very good guess. A bird. I was thinking on a human, like, or you know, a bug spray or something. But then having a human on this game, I doubt it. But a bird sounds better, yeah. Wait, what about a freaking anteater? An anteater, right? Maybe the anteater is the final boss. No, never mind. I think the final boss will end up being the queen. I still don't trust the queen, right? Either she's going to be revealed as evil, or it is an imposter. I still don't think that the situation in the End Kingdom is proper, or like, it is trustworthy. I think there is something fishy going on in there. By the way, Sabru, today we are going to have MasterChef Brazil. But honestly, I'm thinking about playing this game. So maybe during the late night or tomorrow I watch the VOD of it on YouTube. I think I'll be playing the game. You know what? I'm going to finally practice the Hurricane toss. We still haven't tried that out. Yeah, it is a new season. It's going to be the MasterChef's Professionals. So it's not going to have the amateurs. Yeah, they're going to start a new season tonight. The amateur season is normally way more fun than the professionals. The professionals are normally kind of cocky of themselves and everything, you know? Although there are some remarkable professionals that I remember. There was this one professional called Lubianka. I loved her so much. She actually liked to mix English and Portuguese during the show. It's so funny. She used to live in the US. So I loved her because of that. But in general, the amateur season is much better. Because like the cooks or the chefs are way more lost about the dishes, and then they struggle the most, or then they have like crazy plot twists, or they overpass their expectations or the limits. While the professionals, you know, they have a bigger chance of doing something correctly, so it's not as surprising. Well, let's see. Vi tosses the boomerang and holds it in place, ignoring one defense while damaging and flipping an enemy. Keep pressing left and right rhythmically to fill the bar. How is this rhythm though? Let's see. Oh, it's... I see. Okay, so in order for me to do that, I had to really get my two thumbs into the right and left. With a single hand, I couldn't do it. I wanna do that again though. Got it. Two exploration points? Come on. They gave us a dart at least. Only that of damage? It's because that monster has a defense, right? Yeah, the professionals will commit less mistakes. We can try that against the Weevil. Oh my god. What is it doing in here? I'm not running away, by the way. This is the moment of like checking how much we have learned or how much we have grown so far. Although, wait a second, could the Weevil eat the golden seedling to like restore his health? Would he do that? One thing is for sure though, I need to attack golden seedling 5 times and he only gets hit like in 1 damage per attack, right? You know what? I have an idea. Now I can throw pebbles. A pebble can get to him. 0? Okay, that's BS. That should have hurt him. He ran away. Part of me is not surprised. Was that 4 or 5 of damage? Was it 4? I'm not sure. This is this game's character, maybe? Oh! Inventory's full. I would throw away the mistake. Oh, you know what? I'm not throwing away anything. Wait a minute. Inventory. Eat the mistake. There we go. It was like 4 damage, right? Yeah, it's not that different than her first attack, but it has the capability of breaking defenses, right? While her first attack can't. I think it was 4. I was between 4 or 5. It's because the marks were showing up very close to each other. Man, this slug really hates Leaf, right? Come on. Yeah, they're only giving us 2 exploration points here. Let's go grind in the dungeon itself, or like deeper in the Golden Hills. By the way, you know what? Let me test something out, although I think it's going to be a mistake. Can you somehow cook the numb-nail dart? Of course not. So at least cook the hard seed. Yeah, I'm not carrying some HP items, right? I think the resurrecting items are more important. But I don't know. I can get those roasted berries again. It's just that as these enemies in here are probably going to drop more items, I had to get more space. But I can get those roasted berries back, right? When I really go for the boss fight. Never mind, we're also getting 2 exploration points in here as well. So it doesn't matter. I think I'll be fighting the early enemies then. This will probably take a while, but I still want to get that level up. Yeah, the game is limiting a little bit. Which is funny, right? Because I don't think the game is easy right now. The boss fights have been challenging. Never mind, Subber, this is going to take forever. Let's just go for whatever is waiting for us, right? I'll just take this Weevil and then we go for it. But what should we be getting next level up? I'm thinking about getting more HP, to be honest. It could be HP, yeah. Another alternative would be getting more medal points and then buying an HP plus badge, right? Or medal. But then we would also need to spend our berries for that. Which is not a big deal, to be honest, but that's the only other possibility I can think right now. Well, let me get my items back then. At least after this fight we probably are going to level up, right? Leaf? Are you alright? It's been a while since one of those episodes. We're probably getting close to the artifact then. Wait, is Leaf like related or that close to the artifact? Yeah, so much magic. Perhaps you should stay here, Leaf, until we clear a path. No, we are fine now. We won't retreat when we are so close. Look, stop acting tough. It will be bad if you trip and stuff. Thank you, Vi, but we are fine, let's go. Also, by the way, this looks like we are going to have even more dungeon, not like straight up boss fight. If you look weak at any point, we'll stop. Let's go, team. Is this seriously more dungeon? Well, that's a fly trap. A fly trap rests on this trunk. It seems to be waiting for something. The offering? Oh, there we go, puzzle solving. The fly trap is satisfied with that, or with what you fed it. Oh, what? That's BS, we are not even on the platform, come on. Well, at least now I can maybe get more berries. No, not a single berry, come on. Yep. There is nothing on those... Oh, there we go. When the goddess eats the sun and then devours the moon, only then she will appear. I mean, I was able to start solving this puzzle even before the hint, right? But then where is the moon place? Also, by the way, my nose. My nose wants to sneeze. I don't know how to get up there. Maybe it's after the second flight trap? Oh no, there is a passage right there, okay. Also, by the way, I forgot to check what they have to say about this area. I hope Leaf is feeling okay. Yeah, Vi, we must keep watch over him. Thanks. Fragstack Itrio Mirk! Leaf, you're speaking weird again. Sorry, it's been happening randomly. This area's magic is too potent. Let's try to finish the mission quickly. We have been finding many of these holes. This is probably for a later ability. Although I'll need to remind myself to return here, right? Man, my nose. Now we got 5 XP, right? And a leaf! Thank you so much for the leaf! No, I need to throw things away. I mean, Need to throw my own leaf? I can use the leaf, right, at least. No, 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 no! Okay, don't make that glazed honey to fall in the pit. Okay, use the leaf then. Another platform that I don't know what to do. That's true, I think I still haven't cooked the tea, right? That's why I was happy about the leaf. But regarding the attributes, the leaf is worse than my other items, so that's why I didn't save it. But yeah, I gotta get the leaf for the tea. Well, we finally got eaten by the fly trap. Why is this not working? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Do they want me to throw the boomerang from here? But good call, I forgot about the tea. I should actually write that down before I forget about it again. Get a leaf for the tea. Okay, this makes no sense. Oh, there we go, finally. But then, of course, once I do it... Oh, wait a minute. I forgot that I can throw it and then walk away. There we go. There we go. There is another crank right there. Oh, those holes are for the cranks. Only now I noticed that there is a moon sign right there. Was there a sun sign on the previous one as well? Me neither, let's check it out now. Yeah, there is a sun sign in there. I think this is it. Let's go fight the Venus goddess, or goddess Venus, and retrieve the second artifact, or die miserably while trying that. Here we go! There she is. Ugh, the magic, it's very strong in here. So the artifact is close, isn't it? It should be. Let's find it and leave as soon as we can. The artifact's in here, somewhere. Hi, Rian, what's up, man? Just dropping by to say hi and provide some interesting facts, okay. A Facebook group has shared the fabulous Jabuticaba tree and received 101,000 reactions, 5,200 comments, and 55,000 shares. It's because that tree is terrifying. I wasn't the right track to have a fixation about that tree. There we go. Yeah, that tree is super crazy creepy, right? Because it's so unique. When you brought up some interesting facts, I was thinking we would talk about the largest cashew tree in the world, because Brazil also has that happening. By the way, do you know, or did they say where is that Jabuticaba tree located? Maybe not, right? But I will try. I mean, maybe it is just a random picture they post on Facebook or something. Maybe it is not like talking about records of like, oh, it is the biggest Jabuticaba tree ever. No, it's just that it got really hyped after, or it got really viral, right? After the post was made. We're going to check. Maybe it's going to be a random Jabuticaba tree picture, right? Maybe the picture is like just to show people, hey, this exists. Have you ever seen that? Which, by the way, Rian, I kinda don't like Jabuticaba, but I need to try it again because it's been forever since I ate Jabuticaba, right? They said it tastes like blueberry yogurt. You know what? So if it tastes like blueberry yogurt, I need to try it again. Because the last time I tried it was like when I was super young, like a kid or a teenager. I need to try it again. I remember just not liking it. But at the same time, when I was taking the conversation English classes, some people in there were talking about tasting Jabuticaba jelly. And then they were crazy for Jabuticaba jelly. So I was like, oh, is that really good? Maybe I should try it someday. But if you are saying that it's close to blueberry, I should try it. Because I tried fresh blueberries last year, I think. No, this year actually. Last year I tried the frozen ones. I loved it. So next time I have the chance, I will try Jabuticaba again. Although, wait a minute, maybe I do remember a little bit of its taste. It is a little bit sour. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it is a little bit sour. More to show it just exists. Put some Jabuticaba in your tapioca crepes. I should, right, to have a sweet crepe, which, by the way, sounds like a good idea. But I gotta be honest, it's been forever since I last have cooked crepes or tapioca crepes because unfortunately the tapioca starch, it kind of gets stuck or burned on the frying pan, so it makes it bad, right? It's hard to wash it and to clean it. So I kind of stopped buying that or cooking that. Instead of it, I'm going for regular whole wheat bread. Yeah, or like whole wheat white bread for like making sandwiches or grilled sandwiches instead of crepes, right? But man, nice to see you again. And that's funny because I hope I was the first one to tell you about the Jabuticaba tree, right? And then look at that, the freaking post got viral. But it's good to see that happening because more people need to know about not only how weird that tree is, but especially about Brazilian exotic berries, right? Or fruits. Especially the cashew. Like many people will only think about, oh, cashew. Cashew is just a nut. It is not a nut, although the nut is the fruit, which is also mind blowing. Like, it's not the cashew apple that's the fruit, the nut is the fruit. But it's my bad, it just shows how I have been away a long time. Don't worry, man, it's all good. Yes, for sure. You were avant-garde, let's go, right? I was here promoting the Brazilian cuisine, and let me show you something though. I mean, this is now a channel reading, but just because of this talk, I will show that for you for free. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm here all mode for Brazilian cuisine, man. I even bought a Brazilian pineapple chef hat. So for the moments when we have some food talking here. Today I learned. We didn't know that though? Okay, I have been kinda also promoting that the cashew has an apple. And by the way, the cashew apple juice is delicious. Same goes for the cashew apple sweet. It is very, very good. But unfortunately, the cashew apple is only normal in the northeast region. So you can't really find it in Rio. I mean, you can, but it's going to be expensive as it is very fragile. That's why they don't export it. But you can find the pulp, right? Yeah, the frozen pulp. And then you can just like mix it with sugar, water, mix everything on a blender, and then you get some cashew juice. Although right here, I don't have cashew pulp, I think, but I have some other interesting Brazilian berries. You know what? I'm going to get them because there is one that's very crazy. I'll be right back. Okay, so as they are frozen, like food, I need to do this quickly. But first of all, this is another berry, right? That I don't think I have ever talked about this before. It is called seriguela. It's hard for me to show you how it's spelled. Wait, there we go, maybe. Seriguela. Can you see it? There it is, yeah, seriguela. It's those tiny little orange. It looks like a tomato now that I'm thinking about it, but it's very small. It's like much smaller than a tomato. It is super sour, but it's very exotic as well. I need to be making more of its juice, right? Because it's been forever since I decided to go for that juice. But I also brought frozen acai. Yeah, look at that. Frozen acai. It's so damn good. I need to buy another container of that because it's so addicting. I love acai so much. But yeah, man, at least acai you can find that in the US. So just go after that. Actually, never mind. Rian is Canadian. You probably can also find that in Canada, I'm hoping. It looks like a mushroom. A mushroom? I thought it was like a tomato, especially because of the color. Yeah, like a cherry tomato or a bell pepper. It could be a bell pepper, but then a very tiny one. I doubt that Subaru, that is also Brazilian, has ever tried this. Have you ever tried this, Subaru? I doubt it. Have you ever tried this pulp? You see, Brazil is so rich in flavors, fruits, berries, and things that even Subaru, that's another Brazilian, I doubt he has ever had this. because this is very Northeast region specific. And I challenged someone to like tell me that, oh yes, I have drunk Seriguela juice before. I doubt it. You see, he's saying no. Yeah, this is only for people that were ever in the Northeast region. That's also why sometimes I tell people that ask me, oh, I want to travel to Brazil or like visit Brazil. Where do I go? I always say, go check the Northeast region for some exotic experiences in your life. Not only regarding crazy fruits and berries, but also regarding the deserted beaches and like more peaceful nature than like the crazy madness of Rio, Sao Paulo, and big cities, you know? Don't get me wrong. Sao Paulo is fantastic, especially regarding the food as well. Like the restaurants in there are great, but you won't find the real exotic thing. Or, I mean, you can find it, but it's probably going to be harder or more expensive than visiting the Northeast. While in there, it's way more common for you to find stuff like this. And then Rio is also beautiful thanks to its nature, but you have the crowds, you have the violence, you have the big city intensity and everything. If you are looking for something more chill and peaceful and even unique, Northeast city or Northeast region actually, it is in my opinion. But try visiting both. Like if you're coming to Brazil, like spend some days in Rio, some days in São Paulo, maybe a couple days in there too. But it is so rich that even Brazilians don't know what we have in here, right? So that's just to show you how also the regions are very different from each other. I'm pretty sure, for example, when I travel to the south region or to the north region, I will even get to know more specific berries or fruits or dishes that they have in there that I have never tried in my life. I wonder if I can import or find some in Canada. Acai for sure. But this is going to be very hard. But I have the feeling you might be having an easier time trying to find the frozen cashew. Yeah, the frozen cashew pulp. I think it's going to be easier than finding this. This one is very rare. I remember you liking acai. I love acai. The cashew fruit, I think you could. Not the fresh one. The fresh one, I doubt it. But the pulp, for you to like put on a mixer and then blend in the juice, I think you could. I just thought of something when you mentioned the cities. Have you ever heard of the band Exficia Social? I have never heard of that. How is their music? Like, what do they play? Or, yeah, what do they play? There we go. I'll be right back while you answer that so I can put those back on the fridge, right? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So it's because it's the band of a guy. Oh, he's from Brazil? Wait, he was on your high school class 20 years ago? Damn. Is his band like becoming very famous? I think it's so crazy when we meet somebody when we are like a kid or like when you're teenagers, and then many years pass by and suddenly we see their names again on TV or on the news. That happened to me, and one of Brazilians' biggest swimmers of current days. Oh, you have no idea? I see. But it would be crazy. I mean, I hope he can get to like the big spotlight and then not like just be a famous band in Canada, right? But it is funny how some people we kind of meet randomly in our lives and then years later they ended up becoming very straight up famous, right? Like there is this one Brazilian swimmer. His name is Bruno Fratos. I studied with him. Like, what are the odds, right? Does he remember me? Totally not, because we studied together for just 1 year in like my hometown. Uh, during like third grade or something, so we were very young. But it's funny that we loved to run or to race against each other. And then today he's a professional swimmer. Like he's one of the biggest Brazilians. Wait, one of the biggest Brazil swimmers, right? So he won Olympic medals already. So it's mind blowing to think, holy shit, I studied with that guy and then look where he got to. But I'm happy to now think about that, how I somewhat want to believe that I helped him on his competitive spirit, right? Because I used to race him by foot, though, not by swimming. But yeah, the world is so crazy sometimes. And then my sister used to live in the same building as a judo fighter. Yeah, as a big Brazilian judo fighter. His name was Flavio Canto. Yeah, my sister lived in the same building as Flavio Canto. So sometimes when she was taking the elevator, she could see Flavio Canto as well. And that guy was another important athlete of Brazil because he also got some Olympic medals out there by fighting judo, right? But it's insane, man. It is fun to think, yeah. Although, speaking on famous people, I think it's been a while since I last spotted a famous person, like out of nowhere. But in the past, or some years ago, it used to be more common. I think the last famous person I kind of found or met, like by random chance, was a TV host. Yeah, there was this one TV host, like in a neighborhood in Rio when I was there heading to a restaurant to celebrate my friend's birthday. We just looked to the other side and then we saw the TV host, right? And then we are all, is that girl, like that woman? And then we were like, yeah, it's her. Isn't it crazy? Like, what are the odds? But it's been a while. It's been like 8 years or something. It's been a while. The artifacts in here somewhere. Rian, by the way, do you know this game? Do you know Paper Mario 64? Because this game is straight up Paper Mario 64, but indie, right? And I'm loving it so much. Have you been playing anything, Rian? Were you also catching to the directs we had today? We had Nintendo Directs. We had the State of Play Direct as well. How has been your gaming life? The artifacts in here somewhere. Let me go back in here. There we go. We are about to have a boss fight. This is going to be the second chapter's boss, right? So it's going to be the second big boss fight. I don't know if I'll be able to win because this game's bosses are actually being challenging. But let's see how it goes. Wait, you haven't watched any of them? Really? You are missing out because they are very fun and charming RPG games. Subaru as well, he has never played Paper Mario 64, and I hope Subaru has been enjoying this game because this game really captures the love of Paper Mario 64. They are so wholesome games and like fun games to play, right? You saw a ton of posts all over Facebook today, freaking out about them. Oh, never mind. Maybe you're talking about the directs. The directs were good, but they could have been better maybe because many of the news we got were not very surprising. Although there were some unexpected things, for example, Tales of Symphonia remake or Octopath Traveler 2 and a new Fire Emblem game. But many news in there were things we know already, like Breath of the Wild 2, and then we got a little bit more of it. Bayonetta 3, then also Switch Sports Online. Wait, never mind. Nintendo Switch Sports. There we go. Nintendo Switch Sports and Splatoon, Mario Strikers, Mario Kart 8. We were getting news and updates on those games, right? But I gotta be honest, one of my favorite announcements was actually from a classic game, or maybe more than one. I'm talking about the Nintendo 64 Online feature they have, right, for their Nintendo Switch Online. That's going to get Mario Party 1, 2, and especially 3. Mario Party 3 is my damn favorite for all of these years. Especially because Mario Party 3 had a battle mode that has never returned in the franchise. And that's such a bad thing. But one reason that for sure people are going nuts or like crazy around the social medias is thanks to Goldeneye 007 returning to the Nintendo 64 Switch thing. Yes, maybe that's one of the reasons why people are going crazy. And the Kirby game too. I also like that they are remaking a very classic Kirby game that looks very fun to be playing. So those were my favorite announcements for sure. And a new game, never mind. There is also a new game called Raincode that's by the directors of Danganronpa, and it mixes RPG with investigation. It looked very fun to play. Yeah, those were probably my favorite announcements. Regarding state of play, I'm not a PlayStation gamer, but God of War does look great. And then a little bit more on Hogwarts Legacy, that's looking okay as well. Even though that game got many critics, right? People criticizing it for many reasons, but I'm trying just to look at it as a Harry Potter fan, not like as as something more problematic than that, right? And many samurai games for the PlayStation 2 that are not my thing, but I felt they were announcing that. Plus Tekken 8, like the fighting Tekken game, yeah. But basically, those were the big news, I would say. Somebody saying, yeah, this game has been interesting and it's challenging, isn't it? This has been harder than Paper Mario, in my opinion. But Rian got annoyed at this game unfairly because someone used it to watch started speedrunning this game. So it was just bug fables all day, every day. And wait, so seriously? It's funny that you are stopping by again here when I'm playing it though. But the way we speak of it sounds like it's a nice wholesome. It is very good. Mario Party 3, let's go, Rian. Yes, it's the best Mario Party. I would place Mario Party 3 and Mario Party DS as my favorite Mario Party games, yes. That's going to be insane. The 007 maybe? Oh, Subaru is BRB, alright. I hope it's different from Dagon. I still gotta play Dagon, yes. I have only played like Phoenix Wright games, which by the way are also fantastic, regarding investigation and, mystery solving. Unless you also consider the Professor Layton games on that umbrella too, right? Yeah, Professor Layton is also very good. But Danganronpa is on my list. I actually think I have one already. You know what? I could be playing that soon, I hope. Wait, you think that Danganronpa was a bit scary for you? You know which game was scary to me? 999. Yeah, 9 doors, 9 hours, 9 persons or something. Yeah, 999 was scary to me because first I got to a horrible ending the first time I tried playing it. And then that horrible ending made me not want to try another ending, maybe a better ending. So I decided to go to YouTube to watch somebody get into the real ending, right? Even the real ending was super creepy to me. So 999 got to me hard. Like more creepy than Persona. You think that Persona is creepy? I don't know. But as it's funny that you were talking about creepy games, and then I was mentioning Paper Mario and also talking about Bug Fables. Did you know that as a kid I was scared of Paper Mario too? Yeah, in Paper Mario in chapter 3, I still remember that. Chapter 3 is the creepy chapter of Paper Mario, right? It's the one about the booze and the ghosts and everything. I remember that I used to read the Nintendo magazine. It was not Nintendo Power, but we had a Nintendo magazine in Brazil. And they always came up with like walkthroughs and stuff for you to get some guides on your games, right? And then there was this one edition they gave me the Paper Mario playthrough or the walkthrough. And then I loved to read it and then to imagine myself playing it someday. But then they showed me a picture of that chapter, the one that had the booze, and how there was one boo that he was so tiny and he grows on size trying to scare you, right? And then he did it. He did make me super scared. And then the day I met him, like when I was finally playing Paper Mario, I was frightened. Yeah, I was frightened. But today I can get that without problems, right? It was just a childhood trauma. Today I also got to things that are worse than that. For example, Resident Evil 8. When I would imagine that I would start watching Resident Evil playthroughs, Samurai Warriors games like Hyrule Warriors for Fire Emblem Warriors. No, no, no. It's more like um, Ghost of Tsushima, then Sekiro. You know, samurai games around those lines. There was even one by Sega that they never released that game before on the West. So now that game was being remade and released for the first time in the West, but I don't remember the name of that game. But I kind of noticed a lot of samurai Japanese style games. Then Hogwarts Legacy, God of War, and there was one game that actually got my attention a little bit. It was like an RPG with mechas or robots. That game was probably one of the few things in the PlayStation Direct that I kind of liked, but I don't remember the names though. Oh, you do want to get into Phoenix Wright? Highly recommended. But play them in order because you will notice that the games do have a timeline, so you can see how the characters really develop their skills and how they overcome their situations. There is a character growth if you play the games in order, and it's very worthy. Because people around me have said it's all good. Yeah, it is very great. But then I thought of the gameplay and criticism that it's not very realistic. Not at all. Maybe it is more realistic on the first game, but for example, the third game, it's not realistic at all. But it's still very good. That doesn't mind me though. Danganronpa is certainly more creepy than Persona. It sounds like it, yes. Especially thanks to the Kuma, right? The Kuma character. It just shows how things that had an impact on you in the past can stay with you. I had many traumas from games as a kid. For example, Super Mario 64 and the large eel, and also the piano from the Boo level, right? Ghost of Tsushima and Sekiro. Yeah, it's something more samurai like that. The evil teddy bear. It's the evil Teddy, right? Teddy was the Persona 4 teddy there. You sure? I mean, it's just flowers all around us. But regarding Phoenix Wright, you should try at least the first game then. And then if you like it, you kind of continue the playthrough, right? And I don't know if it's going to be creepy. I don't know if creepy would be the word. It is strange. Yeah, strange is a better word for Phoenix Wright. Your childhood trauma of games would have been from raging at Batman for Super Nintendo or the cheap AI in SNK Fatal Fury? Is it because of like yeah, it's because of raging, right? It's not because something was scary, it's because you were like I hate this game because of that. Yeah, that's me playing A Link to the Past as a kid, for example. I got traumatized by Zelda games for so many years because I didn't know what to do. I could only die. I didn't know like the order of the palaces I had to go, and then my frustration blocked me from playing Zelda for many years. I would have to think to remember scary. Oh, to me it's so easy. Like Zelda, for example, Ocarina of Time, the freaking Skulltulas. When I finally overcame my trauma from A Link to the Past to try a Zelda game, then I got Skulltulas in the first level, like in the first dungeon. And then not much after that, freaking Redads. And they're delicious to hear screams. Ah! Yeah. So, even Majora's Mask as well? I'm done. I'm done with examples, real. We don't need to go too far to get to like creepy games that we had in our childhoods. Speaking on the Nintendo magazines, I remember there was one edition that both pages, like you open the first page and then the back of the first page or the cover, and then the real first page, they were promoting Majora's Mask, and then it was like 90% of the pages were the Big Moon, and then 1% was Link, right on the like corner of the page. I was super scared of that shit. Banjo Tooie as well. Banjo Tooie has a boss. His name is quite funny though. It's Lord Wu Fuck Fuck. Yes, Lord Wu Fuck Fuck also scared me as a kid because he's so ugly. And then that same Nintendo magazine had a picture of him, and then I was always scared of meeting him or having that fight when I was playing Banjo Tooie. But today, no regrets because Banjo Tooie is such a good game. The creepy pastas of Majora's Mask are quite creepy. Even Ahead in Time, like I was playing Ahead in Time one of these days, and then my Ahead in Time had a level that was going on a horror suspense tone, right? Man, it was super scared. I even clipped it. Like I got a jump scare in Ahead in Time. They really got me good on that moment. Ahead in Time has been fantastic. Is it a toilet humor boss? I mean, aren't you thinking on Conker's Bad for Day? Although Conker also made me scared on the Dracula section. Good call. I also used to be scared of Conkers. I'm not sure if you're referring to the Great Mighty Pooh. Yeah, the Great Mighty Pooh is in Conker. Actually, he's not scary to me. He's actually super funny. Yeah, you were thinking of Conker. But Conker made me scared, the freaking Dracula part. I remember playing that part also because of the zombies. I don't like zombies. Not at all. But I somehow overcame that fear and got to the next section of Conkers, which was the war section, right? But then once it started to be a shooter kind of like game, I lost it. But then we were mentioning scary teddy bears. That war section, you fight against the teddy bears, right? The ones that are super creepy too. Yeah, I don't like zombies, but I was just mentioning how I overcame my fear. I mean, partially, right? Of Resident Evil. It's because of my curiosity. The plot of Resident Evil really got me curious. So, in order for me to understand what the heck was going on in that universe, I went through the playthroughs of the games. I did not play them myself because I can't see myself playing them myself, but I watched them all just to understand what the heck was going on. But yes, I got scared AF, and there are moments in that franchise, especially in the last game, that I do not want to go back, and I won't. There is one boss that I hope I will never see that thing again in my life. And it's so funny because this new boss in the last game got the spot of my like least favorite thing on Resident Evil, and then who used to be my least favorite thing, I now got more used to him, which was Nemesis. Yeah, Nemesis is like my second least favorite thing on Resident Evil, but today I kind of feel better about him because I found something worse. The flowers, that's it. One of these flowers must be the artifact. A flower? Probably not. The only one way to find out is start cutting, Kabu. What? That's enough! Oh, that's the goddess Venus then. A goddess, whoa! Check this music is awesome. By the gods! It's Venus herself! So I remember seeing games in the arcade at the movie theater like House of the Dead. Oh yeah, horror movies, they were also a big nightmare to me. Like Scream. My sister brought me to this one sleepover party of hers, and then they kind of watched Scream, Armageddon, I think Little Soldiers, and I'm not sure if that's the movie's name, and also I Know What You Did Last Summer. And I was just a kid on that day. I was super scared of everything. Today I think I can take Scream alright. I Know What You Did Last Summer, I can't go back to that because of one death. There is one particular death that I do not want to see that again. Maybe the rest of the movie I could take it, but that one scene traumatized me forever, and I don't want to see that again. And then Armageddon, I hate Armageddon, both because I don't like wait, what is the name of the band? Aerosmith. Yes, I don't like Aerosmith. And then second, it wasn't on that day, like we watched all in the same day, so I got traumatized for everything. You can't watch Saw. I actually watched Saw for the same reason of Resident Evil, and it's because of the plot, right? I gotta be honest, Rian. The first Saw movie is one of the best horror movies I have watched in my life. I was freaking out, thanks to how scary it is, and graphical as well. But the last 5 minutes of that movie, I was with like my jaw on the ground during the entire credits. I couldn't move, I couldn't leave my seat. I was there watching the credits and then like this. And then because of that effect, or that big effect on me that movie had, thanks to the crazy plot twist ever, I continued watching the Saw movies. They were all getting worse, and of course I was always kind of watching them like this, you know, not looking at everything right away. I was covering my eyes in case there was a jump scare or something. But the first movie is such a good movie. The end of it delivers so much. It's insane. But sadly the rest, or the other movies, they were not as great, right? By the gods, it's Venus herself. Hee indeed, the one and only. Why do I think you are not like that cute? You must have some sort of ugly part on yourself, right? I've been keeping my ear on you with my precious buds. I was really hoping all the bridges and monsters would stop you. So stubborn, and now you would even trample you upon my garden, my precious garden. Venus, why are you complaining? We brought you your food. That won't be us, by the way, but we brought you the freaking offerings, the sun offering, the moon offering. Aren't you happy? It was just a joke, okay? We need the artifact. To line your pockets? Huh! You cared more for an artifact than your blue friend there. Are you talking about Leaf? We cared about Leaf. Washed up from a river, yet you worried more about a material thing than your own companion? No, we asked Leaf if he was alright, and then Leaf said, let's go. What? How did you... My roots travel across all the soil. Sometimes I catch some gossip. Incredible, this is the truly feat of a higher being. Though I must say, Kabu, I'm beyond pleased your worship. I agree with her on that though. I still don't understand why Kabu worships this goddess so much. Right, Kabu? You should stop that. You're so chivalrous? Or maybe it's chivalrous. Maybe it's chivalrous, right? I'm not sure. Never seen that word. You are so chivalrous and kind. So why won't you share your burdens with your friend? I love how the hee is moving. Yeah, and then I love the tiny speech bubbles as well that they show up sometimes during the dialogues. That's the charm I'm telling you, Rio. Paper Mario 64, then this game, they all are charming. Oh, it's Shiv? Okay, so chivalrous? What exactly does that mean? I'm guessing it's around the lines of chivalrous? No, there is a nose there. Chivalrous? It's like a... Oh, a chevalier! Oh, okay, that's where that comes from? Like a knight, yeah. The word chevalier made me remember the Portuguese word for that, cavaleiro. Chevalier is probably French, right? Actually, maybe in French it's more like cavalier, and then it sounds like in Portuguese, cavaleiro. There we go. I see it, so it's like he's a gentleman. Basically, another translation would be like that, right? There we go. So it's like... chivalry? Chivalry. It spells like that, but it's pronounced like chivalry. Okay, that word, I'll definitely need to write it down because it's such a tricky word. So you pronounce it like in French then, chivalry. Or maybe it is chivalry. Not chi, right? I have the feeling though that nobody uses that word in their lives. So this game went on a tangent. Okay, so chivalry. It is really pronounced in a way that it doesn't show it when you see the word, right? Chivalry. By the way, give me a sec, let me just check something on my phone very quickly. By the way, Rion, have you ever played Golden Sun? Because I'm also playing Golden Sun on the weekends. Took me forever to get it, of course, but I finally could start it. Yeah, I'm glad that I checked my phone because I do have a lot of things in here that I need to take care of later. Just a second. Okay, there we go. Oh, you have played some of Golden Sun 1 and 2. Did you prefer 2? Most people I asked that question, they seemed to have preferred Golden Sun 2 over 1. Yeah. So far, the last thing I have done was beating the Mercury Lighthouse in Golden Sun, the first one. And so far, I'm liking the exploration. I'm liking the battle mechanics. It's more complicated or complex than what I was expecting. But I'm not liking the plot and the villains. Like, the plot has been still very predictable or generic, you know? Maybe more events will happen and then I can get a better taste about the plot. But what's getting it, or what's doing it for me right now, or at the moment, is the battle and the exploration. And the music has been getting to me little by little too. But the plot, I don't know, it's a weird plot. I also managed to find and buy Golden Sun Dark Dawn in the US 3 years ago, and then you had to sell your 3DS. Wait, why did you need to sell your 3DS? Were you raising some extra money? Would you prefer the characters in Golden Sun 2? Yeah. You like Felix more than Isaac? You like the little summons? Yeah, we have been hunting the little summons, trying to find them and collect them. Sabri said that he thought that this plant would be bigger. Like I told you, Sabri, I don't think we are seeing its real form, right? I have the feeling she's going to turn creepy or evil. Because I mean, unless they wanna give us a disturbing... How can I put this? It's just like what I'm always saying about animes, for example, Made in Abyss or Higurashi no Naku. Those animes, you look at them, they look cute AF, like charming, maybe wholesome, maybe lovely, and then once you go watch them, it is the straight up opposite. It's like, holy shit, my eyes! Oh no! I'll need a therapist after the show, because it is doing and playing with my emotions here and there and here. It's so messed up. How could they do that with me? I think it's the same idea here. It looks cute AF, but in the deep of it, it is evil. So maybe that's what they're doing. They want us to believe, ah ha ha ha, she's okay, she's nice and cool, and then in the end she's actually worse than, I don't know, Cthulhu, right? But I still believe, or if I had to guess, she's going to have a second form. Oh, it's because the person who sold it to you wanted it back. I mean, you bought it already. You don't need to sell it again, right? Right, Rian? You did it because you were nice. But that's kinda sad. Venus did say, I have roots that go everywhere, so she's being hidden underground. Yeah, her roots, for sure. But then thinking about the statue, because there was a statue of her in the city, right? On the bottom of this mountain. I think the statue pictures something more menacing for sure than what we are seeing here. You couldn't watch Higurashi? Rian, by the way, if you have time, and please find time for this, and also listen to my words, okay? Listen to my words. I mean, never mind, I'm not sure now. I will throw the recommendation still, because it is the best anime of 2022, but it's not getting the much of love it deserves. Like, it's not getting the attention it needs or like it deserves as well. Mostly thanks to Disney Plus. Like, Disney Plus bought the rights of this show, and unfortunately Disney Plus is kind of waiting for the show to be over, so they probably can release everything at once, right? While in Japan, every week they are getting a new episode. I'm talking about Summertime Rendering. Rian, at least try watching Summertime Rendering, but I can't tell you anything about the show. The less you know, the better. It does have some dark things in there, and also some graphical parts in there, just like a little bit like Higurashi. But at the same time, it is very good. Like, it is really good. So if you can overcome that, you will not regret. And we are getting to the last 3 episodes, or like the final 3 episodes to complete the story. Because they decided to go from episode 1 to 25 without a break, without pausing the show, and it's going to have the entire manga plot. It's been mind-blowing. Like, everybody, even though it's like not many people, thanks to Disney Plus' bad decision, but everybody that got to those words of like, go watch Summertime Rendering, everybody's going nuts for the show. And it's such a good show to theorize, to talk to your friends, like, hey, did you watch that? Do you know what's going to happen? Did you understand that? It's one of those shows. And it's been so pleasuring to see that the show is not losing the hype, because normally those shows, I don't know, will have 1 or 2 episodes that are fantastic and then the rest of the show is goes down. This show does not stop. Every episode is a banger. That's it, Rian. If you are brave, go watch Summertime Rendering if you can, because it is so damn good. I'm going crazy with my community, with Gabrielle, Yoda, and Ritsuru. Every week we are now talking to each other like, hey, did you watch Summertime Rendering? Didn't you think it was crazy and stuff? Yeah, man, I hope you can watch it, even though it does have some very messed up parts. But regarding Higurashi, I started watching Higurashi because Yoda told me that Summertime remembered him of Higurashi. And then I stopped watching Higurashi at episode 14. So I need to go back to it. I like the beginning of Higurashi the most. After the beginning, it started to be kind of too weird, too hard to follow. But I will definitely continue watching it, hoping for answers, and then hoping for connections as well in the show, because it is a very random show, right? But it's the same idea. It looks cute, but in the end it's very disturbing. And I came up with a theory. I think they do that so it can be extra disturbing, because it hurts us more to see something cute getting to something horrible, like to see something cute going under traumatic experiences or actually physical pain or even mental problems. But I gotta tell you, Riot, if there is something heavier than Higurashi, That is Made in Abyss, which, by the way, I also say it is an amazing anime, or it's been amazing as well, because the season 2 is going on right now and then I'm following it. But if you don't have a stomach for that, do not watch Made in Abyss. Subaru watched the trailer of the also recent game that was released of Made in Abyss, and then Subaru was like, oh, this looks cute and everything. Subaru, don't get fooled. Don't believe your eyes. Don't believe your eyes, believe your ears, because I'm telling you, that shit is super messed up. There are episodes and moments that I want to crawl on the floor, and then I shake of like, I cannot believe that. It's super disturbing, but because of that, it is great. Because it makes you feel and live feelings you didn't know you even had for like all of this work that some, I don't know, messed up people came up with. Yeah, Made in Abyss is super disturbing, but still very good. It's the same reason why you have not liked or touched Doki Doki Literature Club. I think Scap Looney tried that. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Scap has tried Doki Doki Literature Club. Honestly, I never got curious about that one game. I know it has its fans and like it is quite popular, but from everything I have seen, from everything I have heard, I never really got into it, or like nothing has made me wanna play it, right? Not because I would be scared, it's not because of that, it's just because it never looked interesting to me. Yeah, I did, and now they're super expensive. The 3DS, yeah. I wish you... I hope you can still find one for a good price. Keep on researching, right? I have a hard time with things that mess with your head. Okay, so maybe don't watch Summertime Rendering then. Summertime Render messed with your head since episode 1. I kinda like those shows though. Or Psychotic Behavior. Okay, don't watch... Don't watch Summertime Rendering. Forget my recommendation, man. Go live in peace, right? Live in peace. Can I recommend something more chill for you to watch? I'm now watching One Punch Man, but it's also not... I mean, it is chill, but... it also has, I don't know, a lot of action going on and crazy fights. Oh, you know a very good anime that I watched this year? That is more hearty and wholesome, and it has an amazing soundtrack too. Ya Boy Kongming. Yeah, maybe you should watch Ya Boy Kongming instead. It's super chill, and it has a crazy mix, by the way. It mixes the music business, which, by the way, you are at the music business, right? You are in that, so maybe you can relate to that. It mixes music business with Chinese strategy for war. Yeah, that's the mix it goes. It mixes music business with Chinese war strategies. And it works. Believe me or not, it works. Yeah, maybe you should watch that. I watched a video about how Netflix, and I guess, as you were saying, Disney too, are not doing well with their model of dumping whole seasons of animes at once. Not only dumping whole seasons, but also delaying the releases of weekly animes, right? Like, it should be pairing up with Japan, so people do not need to go to, I don't know, like other sources of anime content, unofficial ones, to be able to watch those episodes according to Japanese schedules, right? For example, when I was watching Komi Can't Communicate, which by the way is another fantastic show, Netflix was delaying forever to work on the subtitles, and then the fan subs were way faster than Netflix. So everybody was following the show on the fan subs than Netflix, because they were taking weeks to add the subs, and not to mention that sometimes they were worse than the fan ones. So thanks to that, many people have been missing out fantastic shows because they are not following what Crunchyroll does, for example, or the Japanese releases. It's been hurting the community because no one can talk about shows and get excited. Exactly. I swear to God, if more people were getting to summertime rendering, no one would doubt it. It's the best anime of this year. I mean, we're going to get Chainsaw Man next month, and then I think that only Chainsaw Man can like possibly beat Summertime Render because it's at episode 22, and there was no bad episode on that show. It was only getting better. If you look on YouTube, people talking about the show, everybody's going crazy and only complimenting and saying like, I wish I had a show like this every year. Or like, this is already on my top animes I have watched in my life and in my list too. It's insane. I'll never forget what this show is doing, and thank goodness I'm watching it weekly, so like every time there is an episode, I'm coming up with theories, I'm messaging my friend, like I have audios and audio files with like talking to my friend up to 2 a.m, discussing what we think will happen, or trying to understand and explain the plot events. It's so fun, it's been so good to have such a smart show that does not disappoint you. I guess it suits your interest for detective investigation and problem solving. Yes, I love very complex shows, or like, but they need to make sense, of course. They need to make sense. If they are just random, then it's hard for me to follow, right? But sometimes it can happen. For example, Neon Genesis Evangelion, very messed up, very disturbing, and not everything in there makes sense in my opinion, but I still enjoyed it. It's like Happy Tree Friends. I haven't heard of Happy Tree Friends in forever, by the way. Is Elfen Lied like that also? Now I can't say because I have never watched Elfen Lied, but I have the feeling it is disturbing too, but I never watched it myself. I can't even enjoy things people seem to love, like Darwin's Game. Darwin's Game, is that another? It is another show, right? I think I have that on my list, I never watched it. Or Bitoon. I actually watched Bitoon. I watched the first season of that. It was okay-ish, although forgettable to be honest. I don't remember almost anything about Bitoon. Mirai Nikki, I have heard the name of that, but I never watched it. Dr. Stone, I kind of want to watch Dr. Stone. Yeah, it's on my list too. My stack of 10 unfinished 3DS games are also... Wait, also hope this? Yeah, right. And me too, I need to go back to my unfinished 3DS games. Live in peace, please. Go for Paripi Koumei or Yaboy Konming. It is also one of the best animes this year, and it's super wholesome. Anime these days is so intensely traumatic and kids are super mean. Most of those animes are also action driven, right? Like even My Hero Academia, I have no idea how kids can watch that and not freak out at how cruel the kids are being. Honestly and unfortunately, I think it's because those situations or like disturbing things are kinda getting somewhat normal, right? What it's called? Yeah, Boy Called Me, that's the one. Rian, if you want to like fulfill your heart with happiness and like a straight up motive for you to go watch this show, stop watching me for a bit, type on YouTube Ya Boy Konming opening and watch that opening, and then I'm already telling you, it's the best anime opening of this year. The best. Not to mention probably one of the best openings ever. If after that opening you don't feel like watching the show, then there is something wrong. Yeah, that opening is so great. Also, if you are in a sad day and like you wanna watch something to cheer you up, look for reactions, like people reacting to that opening for the first time. I sometimes rewatch people doing that because it's so good. Like I have watched tons of times people checking that opening for their first time because it is such a good reaction, or like it's such a good opening. Maybe Summertime Rendering will just end up being a sleeper hit. I wouldn't say it's a sleeper hit, but I think would be traumatized by it. It does have some very shocking moments, especially right at episode 1, yeah. But that's why I like it, because it is super unexpected. And then I wanna try to understand or solve the puzzle, like you said, of what the heck is going on in the show. And they only drop answers little by little, but with the answers come more questions. So that's why I theorize it so much with my friend. Do that please, and then your life will become better. I would struggle to watch Comey because the type of character feels like it would be annoying to me. So you didn't try it. There are annoying characters on that show though. Yeah, there is one character, Yamai. Yamai is horrible. But the other characters, I love them. I think they are... I like how Comey, it's like everybody's different and somewhat... everybody has their problems, but they all get along, you know? But Yamai, very weird character, like extra. I have aged myself by referencing Happy Tree Friends. Me too, because it's been forever. While Riot is checking that out, let me continue the boss fight. You are so... how is this again? Shivery? Yeah, you are so shivery and kind. So, why won't you share your burdens with your friends? Venus, please, say no more. What's your deal? Is nagging people a goddess job? You know everything then? What bothers Vi, Cabo and us? Well, not everything, but I certainly know more than you lot. Then what about us? Why are we still here after so many years? Oh, would she have an answer for Leaf's mysterious past? You are all way different than your average bug. Oh, maybe we are getting answers here. Greed, sadness, purpose. Such diverse motives within your team. Please tell us. Vi, Cab, Leaf, the artifact, and all the questions you want to ask. If you get through my special trial, they are yours. It's funny that she said sadness. Was that for Cabo? Like, is Cabo's past really sad and that's why he's on this adventure? Maybe trying to, I don't know, overcome a trauma or do something good with his life? And then Leaf is definitely motive, right? He wanna understand the motives of why is he still here or what happened to him. And then of course Greed is Vi. No question about that one. Maybe Goddess Venus actually knows more about us, right? Bring it on, we'll have our questions. Wait, we'll have our answers, not questions. Hee, well said, it's artifact time. Venus, despite everything, I will face your trial with honor. Hee, get ready then. What in the shining crown of the queen is that? It's an evil sunflower. That's way bigger than a spider. Get ready, you two, we are getting what we came for. We can do it, right? So we are not facing Venus herself, we are facing some flower Diglett thing? I'm actually using the spy with Vi. This is the Venus Guardian. I missed it. So it's your time, Leaf. Try that. There we go. What a hideous beast, very unlike Venus. It has 51 of HP and 1 of defense. It's the only thing standing between us and our answers. We'll strike it down. Well, let's start it hard then. Heavy strike. Are you ready for this? At least I got one of them, but I was thinking his attack was something earthquake, but actually it was like seed bomb, right? So I defended on the wrong moment. That part right there was very Donkey Kong Country. Once again, because this old chapter had Donkey Kong Country-like music. Yeah, now that I know how do you attack, I'm all ready for you. I wanna place Leaf on the last... Oh, I can't anymore because I just used Vice turn, right? Never mind. But next turn I will place Leaf on the last spot, or like on the third position, so he can get the extra defense boost. But let's go. He got an attack up. Yeah, Leaf, you stay on the very back. We still have 33 damage to go through. You're stronger than you look. But have you ever seen something like this? Oh no. Cabo! He straight up killed Cabo. It sounds fun. Isn't it a very good banger? It looks like that song was based on a Hungarian song, right? Man, I'm now even getting pumped for that opening. Chan chan, tiki tiki bum bum, tiki tiki chan chan, tiki tiki bum bum, tiki 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 bum bum. Yeah, it's so catchy, man. It's such a good opening. Oreva, tequila, tararana. Anyway, the more you listen to that, the more it gets stuck on your brain, man. And then if you look on people like reacting to it on YouTube, also worth it. Let me bring Cabo back. Oh, he can't attack because he's flying now. So... I could throw a pebble, but... Could I use another item, maybe? You know what? I'm throwing the pebble, why not? 2 damage, that's good. Then... Leaf can only use... Wait, is he confused? What is that symbol right there? Hey pilot, thank you so much for the resub, man, what's up? Oh my god, there is a crazy history fact in there maybe? Belief in the existence of 58 original sins by several civilizations native to Central America or South America caused the number to symbolize misfortune. No, you're saying that 58 is a curse number? The Aztec oracle supposedly stumbled across the number an unnaturally high number of times before disaster fell. One famous recording of this, though largely discredited as mere folktale, concerned the oracle of Moctezuma II, or the second, who allegedly counted 58 pieces of gold scattered before a sacrificial pit the day prior to the arrival of Hernan Cortez. I wonder how the Aztec kept track of that, right? Hi dear diary, today I counted 58 pieces of gold, right? And then it was a funny day. And then some days later, Hernan Cortez arrived and then ripped the Aztec. How do they keep track of that? How to say, I cast a curse upon you without saying, I cast a curse upon you? Yeah, it's a little bit like that, right? Although with more words for sure. But Pilot, how's it going, man? I asked Rian, but Rian hasn't played Paper Mario, neither Subaru. Have you by any chance? Ultros was here earlier too. Ultros also has never played Paper Mario. So you guys are missing such a good RPG, damn it. You guys should play it. Especially because I think it is on the Nintendo Switch Online. But this game in here, Pilot, Bug Fables, is straight up Paper Mario, and I'm loving it. We are now in the second boss fight though, so I hope I don't die, but I might, because it is also hard. But as you guys play Donkey Kong Country, at least that I think you guys have played in your life, right? Can't you see the Donkey Kong Country inspiration on this track? Because I can only hear Donkey Kong Country. The first game. What was it on? GBA? No, it was on Nintendo 64. Yeah. On GBA though, you have the Mario and Luigi games. Also recommended, especially the first one, Superstar Saga. Yeah, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is a very fun game. Although, just like the Saw movies, as the franchise continued, it was losing their quality or their hype, right? Although the fans normally list the first game, Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga, and the third game, Mario & Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, as the best. But personally speaking, I think the first one is the best. Like the third one is okay, but not as much. Although someday I plan to play them in here too, like eventually. Hernan Cortez de Monroy y Pizarro Altamirano. And then the first Marquess of the Valley of Oaxaca was a Spanish conquistador who led an expedition that caused the fall of the Aztec Empire and brought large portions of what is now mainland Mexico under the rule of the King of Castile in the early 16th century. Would you guys visit the Aztec ruins? Honestly, I'm sorry if I'm not big on history. I kinda don't like history that much. Maybe that's why I have a struggle on like playing very medieval based games. Although I'm little by little playing some games like that, or like I got to the Lord of the Rings movies, and then I got to Game of Thrones as well, and then I'm enjoying them. But I was going to say that I don't know if that crazy pyramid that is like no, that pyramid is not in Mexico, right? It is in Peru, if I'm not mistaken. That pyramid, maybe, yeah, so it's not Aztec. Maybe it is Mayan or Mayan. Mayan, right? But you know that pyramid that is from those native populations in South America? Would you guys like to travel there to visit that one? I think it was in Peru. I have a friend that actually visited there. So yeah, that was a misfortune time. Then 58 is cursed number, right? You know what? Maybe every number can have a cursed story behind them if you stop to think about it. For example, 27. Don't you guys know the famous people that died at 27? 27 is also very cursed. Yeah, it is for the Nintendo 64. For the Aztec, I guess. Yeah, for the Aztec, it was unlucky, right? Maybe not for the... That's true, it just depends on the perspective. For the Spanish, it was lucky, I guess. Pilot, did you watch the conferences today? The Nintendo Direct and also the State of Play? And then, Pilot, when are you playing the Mario RPG games? I'm talking about Paper Mario, I'm talking about Mario and Luigi. Mario RPG is a lot like this game in here too, like... the mechanics and the rhythm commands, or like the active commands, it's the same idea. But like I was saying, I don't know if this boss is confused. Did my pebble make him confused? I'm not sure. I will go for... Icefall. Yes, let's try Icefall. There we go. And he fell again to the ground. Good. Never mind, he's back to flying. And he attacked all of my body at once. Fantastic. So Leaf is now the one that has the most amount of health. He goes to the front. Then Leaf, I want you to use Glazed Honey for our teamwork points. Then we are going to start healing ourselves here. This is Vi's turn, right? Let's go for a Secret Stash. Use that on yourself. And then finally, Cabo, all you can do right now is using the roasted berries to help everybody's health a little bit. Okay, thank goodness Leaf survived. But this is not looking good. I think this is Subaru's curse, by the way. Subaru was kinda judging my choice on my items before this fight, and then he was like, don't you think you should have more healing items? And then I was like, Subaru, 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 my dear child, we'll be alright. Let's just bring some magic healing items and we'll be fine. Look at me now with my party dying. Yeah, always listen to the kids, right? Like, I'm just joking, like playing like I'm the old man in here and then Subaru is like just a youngling. But I should listen to you more, Subaru, right? Look at this. How can my healing items save me now? Like, my, not healing items, but the magic items. I skipped through the direct, just like Subaru. Subaru did the same. And watched the Sony one live as a Twitch streamer was reacting to it. I also checked out the Sony one. I was kind of surprised, like I knew about the Sony conference 8 minutes before it started. I didn't know if they were going for it. And I was thinking, is this E3? Like, everyone is putting their directs at the same time? But I thought it was short. I was expecting it to last longer. You were stoked for the next Zelda? Yeah, the next Zelda looks amazing. Nothing else either was interesting to you. What got the most to me was Mario Party 3. Yeah, Mario Party 3 on the Nintendo 64 online feature really got to me. I love Mario Party 3. And then the Goldeneye, I also got happy for the fans. Wait, now I need to put Vi on front, right? But regarding new announcements, maybe Octopath Traveler 2? And the new Kirby, yeah, the Kirby remake. Those were not bad announcements. Yeah, now I don't have HP healing items. Never mind, I have one still. I have the leaf salad. But I will not use it right now. Because we gotta start causing more damage, right? Let's throw another pebble. And then I'll need to go for another glazed honey. Cabo is dead. I really need to start killing this guy, so you know what? I'm going to attack with Vi. Let's go Tornado Toss. No, he has 1 of defense, so I will need to go Hurricane Toss, right? Okay, let's go Hurricane Toss. That caused a lot of damage now. Was it because when the enemy is flying... Oh... Maybe they are weak to the flying... Wait, maybe flying enemies are weaker to the Hurricane Toss than land enemies, right? That was so much damage. As for my own streaming, you just dropped your fire. Oh, yesterday? So she left yesterday? Catching up on some things this week, okay, and then you're planning to get to the streams going again next Wednesday. Okay, next week, nice. Although you told me before that Monday would be your Mario Day, right? Sabri is agreeing with me, like it's extra damage if they are flying. Yeah, it looks like that, so we know what to do now, right? We know how to get the most out of my attacks now. Let's bring Cabo back to life though. Also, by the way, if this fight has a part 2, I will have a problem because I'm using all of my items on this part 1, right? So I hope this is all Goddess Venus has for us, I'm not sure. Now let's attack... I will go all in, I need to kill this guy. I will go Heavy Strike. Oof! You really know how to fight, Dirty. You know what? Maybe we are actually fighting her, but she's using this sunflower monster as a decoy. Like maybe her roots are connected to this monster, right? So this is actually her, but she's just, let's say, keeping her face out of dirt. But maybe we are fighting her already. But I can fight Dirty too, you better get ready. Oh no, more new crazy attacks? Oh my god, of course. This game is so hard, are you kidding me? Who asked for that extra plant right there? Come on, Vi. No, Vi should be healing my party though. Vi needs to be healing my party. He'll leave. How am I killing the... Pebble. Pebble is the answer. Pebble toss. Oh, now it's flying. I wish I could attack them, but I'll need to get more magic points. Glazed honey once again. Look at that, 4 attacks at once. Jesus! Then 3 shots plus the sleeping time. I swear to god, this game is so damn hard. But I can't be here just watching, I need to kill something, so Hurricane Toss on that. It's still alive though. There is a chance we will be dying. Oh, I had a heart seed? I didn't know I had heart seeds. Leaf salad on Vi. Okay, we're still alive for another round. Now Leaf has recovered all of his health thanks to the sleeping though, so he comes to the first position. Vi, you are going to heal yourself? No, heal Cabo, right? Cabo, now that I know we have the nuts, let's throw the nuts. Hard seed on that plant, right? Oh no, now Vi is asleep. 2 of my party members are asleep, and I can't really heal them. And I also can't kill the flying flower because hard seed causes 2 damage, I think. Yeah, I have the feeling somebody's going to die now. But it's all I can do, hard seed on the flower. Never mind, we're still here, but in a very critical condition. Leaf, I'm going to give you... By the way, Leaf has that caution sign with the 2 number. I don't remember what is that, but it's probably thanks to one of his attached or equipped medals, right? I'm not sure if it's like a medal that adds his defense when he's in danger. I'm not sure. I hope that is that. Or maybe it is a boost on his attack, because can you see my cursor? I think you can't, right? But on his health bar right there, you can see the red arrow. Maybe it is a boost on his attack. Initially just continue with Xenosaga, and as winter hits I'll probably add a weekend stream that will be more variety, and then we will start with my RPG. It could be like part of the Goddess Venus, right? I think so as well. By the way, Pilot, I think yesterday, no, it was on Golden Sun, on Sunday, we were talking about the rice noodles. Do you like rice noodles? I'm really thinking about buying rice noodles to try them out. Gabrielle was telling me they were great, Emily agreed, and then Ultras gave me even some recipes. And as you have been going on the vegetarian side, right? You probably also like or eat rice noodles, I'm guessing. I'm really thinking about trying that out. Let me see. I need glazed honey. No, not magic seed. Glazed honey. Then finally, it's Vi's turn. We are healing. We are healing Leaf. And Cabo, you're throwing another hard seed, right? At least we killed the bud. Okay, now we are finally back to attacking. Vi will heal Leaf as well. Wait. And Cabo can go for it. Oh, I was not expecting that! Heck yes, we got that! Okay, I missed the defending of that crazy punch he gave us, or slap maybe, but I got to the freaking falling pollen, right? That came out of nowhere as well. But look at us, we are so dead now. Man, please tell me that this is the end of this fight, like there is no part 2. I'm going all in because everyone is going to die soon. If only I could cause 13 damage, but I think I can't actually. Yes, somebody's dying for sure. think Cabo would be the one to die. Maybe Cabo and Vi actually, but Cabo, go for Heavy Strike. Yeah, they both died. Oh my god. Now I need to use my last resurrecting item. And then Cabo will go for Pep Talk. But now I don't have more magic points, and not even healing magic points items. So it's all about regular attacks. Even though he has a +2 defense, are you kidding me? I cannot hurt him. I will try the turn relay then. Maybe I can cause 1 of damage. There we go. He did that shit again. Yes, I don't think we're winning, guys. This is extra hard. 2 damage, that's good. But then Vi can't hurt it, I think. Turn relay to Cabo. Cabo will go 2 times. You know what? Maybe Cabo can finish this. If Cabo survives next turn, maybe he can finish it, because his defense boost will end, right? Okay, he went just to kill Leaf. We got this. We actually won. But this was super clutch. My god, what a boss fight. Rice noodles are great so long as they are cooked right. How can I cook them right? Is it regarding, like, is there a proper time? But I will see. I will look for rice noodles next time I go to the groceries. And then I think I will use my regular pasta sauce, which is tomato sauce, with that. And I also want to try buying some different pastas so I can make more pasta salads, because normally I go for tomato sauce or like hot pasta dishes and not really cold pasta dishes like a salad, right? So I also buy different pastas, for example, a fusilli, which is the word, I think it's the name of that screw-looking pastas. I only ever had them at restaurants. The rice noodles, you have never had to cook them yourself. But wouldn't you want to learn? It can't be too different than a regular pasta, or could it? I hope it's not. I'll look up for like the proper way to cook them. Well, right now we finally leveled up again. I will go for HP. Oh my god, thank you so much. I was just criticizing that I wish we could get more items, right? Your pouch can now carry 3 more items for a total of 13. Oh yeah, by the way, I just noticed we are indeed playing this game on hard mode, and I forgot about it. I just got an achievement, and that achievement was because I beat this boss on hard mode. I am doing this playthrough on hard mode. And it is indeed very hard, by the way. So don't do that if you are new to something like this. Like rhythm-based RPGs, right? And exclusively in Asian style dishes. Oh, regarding Asian style dishes, then I don't have a good reference about that. Yep. I don't know how to use soy sauce. Although I do have in here sesame seeds, not I mean I do have sesame seeds, but I was going to say sesame sauce, right? Or actually I should say sesame oil. Yes, I do have some sesame oil in here. Do I know how to use it? No, but I do have it in here. You are unsure if they would work well with a more Italian style tomato saucing. So you know what? I need to go after more recipes then because I was just thinking about replacing the regular pasta for them, but maybe I need to come up with a different sauce as well. Maybe some sort of garlic sauce could do it? Onion garlic or something? Somebody's saying, did you win more inventory space because I upgraded my HP or because I killed the boss? I think it was because I killed the boss. Yeah. I find they work very well as a soup noodle, preferably a miso base. I don't know how to prepare a miso base, but I'm guessing it goes around soy sauce. You know what, pilot? I will go and try the two ways. I will try the regular Italian sauce that I'm most used to, but I will also go after some ingredients that I can think that are from the Asian path, and I can think if I can like them because, like I told you, I normally don't eat them, so I don't know how they taste like. Miso paste, miso paste. Okay, it is obtained by fermenting soy, salt. Oh, it is it ended it is in the end a soy sauce, and then it can be added to rice and some other ingredients. Miso paste, okay. I will look for that too. Yeah, I'll test that out. It is a soybean paste. All right. This could also be an introduction to Asian dishes in my life because I'm not used to them. Ouch! Bugs nowadays have become quite strong. It is our honor to hear so, Venus. Now, if you would answer us. Also, by the way, pilots, there was a Xenoblade 3 DLC announcement on today's Nintendo Direct, right? Even that didn't get you excited? They were like adding a new character, even? And hand over the artifact. Fine, fine, I really own you anyways. Other than Area, it's been years since I saw another bug. It's been so refreshing. So you know what, Saburo, maybe she's not too evil. Maybe she hasn't eaten Aria's mom then. Hmm? Were your roots not across all of Bulgaria? Well, my bugs don't really have eyes. I can only sense things with them, you see? So, you didn't see what happened to us in Snake Mouth then? Tell me more, you curious thing. Oh, you are not very excited for that DLC? You are slightly excited for Phase 4 of the DLC, which will bring a large new story to play through. Yeah, it was more like a single character, right? That isn't particularly integrated into the main narrative. Meh, not that interesting to me, I see. Oh, Pilot, have you checked out that anime that I have been telling everybody to watch? I was even promoting it to Rion earlier. Summertime Render. Have you been able to start watching that? Although it is not on, let's say, mainstream platforms, we need to go after fan subs and stuff. But dude, that show has been summertime, yes, summertime render or rendering. It kind of has the two words. Summertime render. Best anime of 2022. Period. There are still 3 episodes left. But me, Oritsura, Yoda, and Gabrielle are going crazy for the show. Every episode is a banger. And also, the less you know about it, the better. So don't look up for like summaries, reviews, anything. Trust my recommendation. Open up episode 1 and like don't read, don't see anything because don't get spoiled. The less you know, the better. Episode 1, I bet it's going to be enough for you to be convinced it is a good show. Yeah, summertime render, and then it only gets better, better, better until episode 22, which is where we are at right now. We are in the final 3 episodes. We are going all crazy for what's to happen, and we are still full of questions, which is fantastic. Like once we get answers, they come up with more questions, and then after every episode, I'm watching YouTube videos like of discussions because we're all trying to figure and to guess how is this going to end, what's going to happen, uh what actually has happened. We are trying to find explanations and things. I messaged my friend to say and to discuss with him like, hey, that theory you told me, it happened, or like my theory, I'm waiting for it to happen too, or like, do you think it's still like that? Great show to have like a friend to be talking about it every time you watch an episode. Super complex and smart show, and super mind blowing too. So if you're not following any animes right now, Pilot, go watch that one. It's highly recommended. So good. But unfortunately, it is not on big platforms because Disney Plus bought the rights, but they decided to hold it and like wait for every episode to be ready, and then maybe they will release them later on at once, right? While in Japan it's 1 episode per week, and then everybody is loving it. It is on Disney Plus, but it's on Disney Plus Japan. Unless you have a VPN. Yeah, if you have although you won't have the subtitles, right? Yeah. Or do you mean it is on Disney Plus Canada? Because if it is on Disney Plus Canada, I did not know that. But what I heard was that they were waiting for every episode to be ready and then releasing everything on a pack, right? On a bunch. But then, unfortunately, people are missing this show out because it is so good. I respect the anime so much because it is one of those shows that everything matters. They don't like stall you, make you waste your time. No, everything on the show counts and matters. And that's why every episode feels like the plot is being developed a lot. And when I was watching people commenting and debating about the show, there was this one guy that he's like, this show is becoming one of my favorite shows, and I wish I had an anime like this every single year, at least one anime like this every single year, for me to be coming up with my review videos, because every episode has a lot to me to be talking about. And he's so right, because every episode is like a lot of plot development. So it is insane how this show doesn't drop the hype. Like it is one of those shows that you get more and more excited for it, and it delivers. When things happen, they make sense. Maybe at some parts it sounds weird because like it is a risky show too, but eventually you kind of understand what it's doing, how it's going, and then it's so good. Like the solutions the writer or the creator came up with for the situations. It is not on Disney Plus Canada. Might try the US. I also think it's not in there. I think it is only on Disney Plus Japan, like I told you. Though Disney does usually do. Wait, they usually do a great job with their dubbing. Oh, would you try watching it dubbed? Right now I'm watching it on subs, right? And as I even don't want to wait for the Portuguese subs, I'm watching it on English subs. There is a new episode on every Thursday. Yeah, and then normally by late night it gets the English sub, and then I watch it on like between Thursday and Friday. But before I was watching it on Saturday or Sunday because of the Portuguese subs, right? But now I'm so hyped and curious that I watch it as soon as it's out, even if it is without a sub. But then normally I find the English sub. Tell me more, you curious thing. But yeah, Pilot, write that anime on, I don't know, a note or some notes of yours because you gotta watch that. Like, do not forget about this. Do not miss this out. Give priority to that show because it is so underrated, sadly, because it's not getting this attention. So it's my job to tell everybody that's checking this out, go watch that shit. It's the best thing you watch this year regarding animes. Until Chainsaw Man though. Maybe Chainsaw Man next month will also be amazing. Many people are betting on that. But totally, like 100% one of the best shows of this year. Super crazy, mind-blowing show. Back when Alicent the First ruled, our team was on a scouting mission to Snake Mouth. Since I brought up this talk, Pilot, what have you been watching lately? In case you have been having time to watch something, I need to watch that Sandman show. Yeah, everybody has been complimenting that too, and then also the new Lord of the Rings show, like the Rings of Power. And regarding the Game of Thrones show, I can't because I still need to finish the original books and the original show, right? But I really want to go watch Sandman at some point. But now I'm watching One Punch Man. One Punch Man is also fantastic. We fell under and a spider trapped us. We went asleep and woke up when Vi and Cabo saved us so many moons later. That was quite a while back. Let me try and remember. Was you not alive when that happened, by the way? Never mind, she does know about Leaf's past. Yes, a team of three. One of them falls, the other two flee with their lives. Interesting that it was a team of three just like us. Normally, the teams of this game are made of two people. Yeah, the exploration teams of this game are two bugs. But Leaf's past team was made of three people. Thank goodness they lived. I mean, one person fell. Oh, was she talking about himself? Like he was the one that fell by falling, not like dying, maybe just getting trapped. The remaining one lingers, or wait, linger, right? Because of freaking the what is the band's name? The Cranberries, maybe? The Cranberries song? I'm trying to remember the chorus of that. Ta-na-na-na, ta-na-na-na, and it lingers. Isn't it like that? Maybe lingers. The remaining one lingers, yet the presence vanishes. This is so mysterious. I have a theory that maybe Queen Alicent first was with him by the time. But would she still be alive? And in case so, then would she be somewhat uh, vanishing thanks to her daughter, Queen Alicent II? So you finished watching Battlestar Galactica last week, which was the big one you wanted to finish with the fiance, and now you're slowly catching up on the newer Star Trek shows. It's so crazy to think that old shows like Star Trek still go on, right? What? It just vanishes? I don't recall feeling that presence since. Even now I cannot sense Leaf's presence, although I see you here. I'm sorry, but that's all I can tell. So there is someone with um invisible presence or something? Like something's not right about that person, but the person is still alive? Venus, thank you. Knowing your team was safe brought us much peace. Ain't a goddess for nothing. We are ever closer to the truth, Leaf. Yeah, now the question is who used to be your team, right? But three people? I mean, would they be other moths? Maybe they are other moths, right? We speaking on which, we don't have other moths on this game. Like, he's the only one we have met so far. We have seen wasps, bees, ants, spiders, Also, ladybugs, but not moths. Yep, awesome. No questions from you, Cabo? Thank you, Venus, but don't worry, I'm managing quite well. I think Cabo has such a traumatizing past. If anyone's fine on the team, it's Cabo, huh? I will respect your wishes on this. Anyways, that just leaves... I know, the artifact honestly is such a greedy bee, doesn't deserve it. Be grateful for your teammates. But anyways, here you go. It's a Zelda plate! You have found the ancient tablet. Zelda plate indeed. Team Snakemouth ventured into the Golden Settlement in search of another hidden artifact and answers about Leaf's slumber. After a festival of joy, friendship, and bonding, the path to the Sacred Hills opened for them. Filled with determination, they gathered the pieces to reach its highest point and fought off Zosp. I'll never get that word correctly. And Mathiva along the way. Now that they have earned the goddess' approval and artifact, could the way to the everlasting sapling finally be within reach? Not at all. End of chapter 2. Mission super complete. We should go report back then. I wonder if that freaking tunnel path will finally be available, right, Subaru? That tablet is important to find the everlasting sapling that the queen is searching for. I do not know how it works, but it should hold clues on how to locate it. Also, by the way, in case the queen has shenanigans, maybe Goddess Venus could know something about that, right? Like the gossiping, or like that she's an imposter, or that she killed her mother, or that she's really evil. Or maybe it is just me overthinking everything, and then Queen Elizabeth II is just like that, but she's not too evil. Like, it's just her personality per se. It's just that she sounds fishy or odd. Thank you, Venus. How can we ever repay you? Just promise to visit me sometime, alright? Bring the area if you can. Hee hee hee. You know what? I'm going to visit you again for sure. Maybe this is a side quest. Where is my pencil? It's right there. Revisit Venus. Yeah, but we won't ask that or suspect of that thanks to plot. Yeah, if she was evil, Venus probably would know that. If Venus knew about Leaf's past, she knows a lot. Oh, and don't tell others of me, of course. Stay safe and remember I'm always watching you. Let's save. Achievement unlocked. Chapter 2 complete. Come visit me sometime in the future. Hey Leaf, are you feeling okay? Did her words get you? We are not angry at you or anything. You are fine, alright? The magic is still quite potent, but we can manage. Let's not spend too long here then, for Leaf's sake. I wonder now as well if the thorns are gone. Oh, look at this now. Now this is not a save point that can heal me. But there are still enemies around, right? I did not mention that, but I really like the aesthetics change on this top of the mountain. It looks great. Before we proceed... Oh, look at the second artifact right there. They are actually getting a lot of space of that orange tag, right? So maybe I won't have 8 artifacts, maybe we are going to have 5. This fearsome beast was created by Venus for a combat trial using a sunflower as its base. It had many abilities such as flight, seed cannons, and sheer strength. To top it off, the goddess herself increases abilities during the battle. If Venus created this beast in mere moments, there is no telling what her true powers could do with more preparation. So big, that's one ugly face, but it kinda smells like pollen. It's really distracting. Gah, Leaf, just eat it already. To be challenged by the goddess, am I really worthy? No matter, I will cut through its defenses. For the artifact and for Leaf. What a hideous beast, very unlike Venus. It's the only thing standing between us and our answers. We will strike it down. Honestly, I still don't understand why Venus is a good goddess, right? Because she should be eating the bugs. Fighting off Zosp. I will never say Zosp at first, right? Fighting off Zosp and Mathiva, Team Snakemouth made it to the top of Golden Hills. In there, they faced Venus and her trial. After a long battle, they were deemed worthy. With another artifact obtained, and with the blessing of Venus, Team Snakemouth heads back to the castle. Yeah, because we also have side quests to complete in there, right? Back in Ant Kingdom. But first we're going to check this settlement again. Hey! Team Snakemouth! Is that area? Oh, it's the other... I mean, area is there as well, but it's the other team, right? I forgot this team's name though. Let me check their names again. Was it Celia and something? Yeah, Levi and Celia. Oh, we drank too much juice last night, so we couldn't get moving. We couldn't even watch the last ceremony, but we heard you made it into the hills. I assume you have found the artifact? Yep. That's right. I'm so jealous. That's two important artifacts you snagged from everybody else. Great job, you should head back to the Ant Kingdom at once. The Queen will be very pleased. Hehe, we're doing great. Come now, Vi, let's go to the Ant Kingdom. We'll go on ahead to notify the Queen and prepare an audience. If you don't want to walk all the way back, you should go through the Ant tunnels. There they are. There should be one just outside of the settlement. Don't leave the Queen waiting. I'll leave the Queen waiting. What about you, Aria? You met Venus, didn't you? She sent me a request to keep the Golden Hills entrance open for you. You must have done very well to receive her approval. There should be side quests on this part of the game too, don't you think? Also, by the way, who are you? You're new. I heard Mathiva was here, but it seems I missed her. Do you want her doll? We collected her doll. I wonder where her next show will be. Oh wait, maybe this is how I get to this place's side quests. There they are. We have 3 side quests. There is one called Drop My Hat. Oh! I found your top hat by Bombi. Hey, I had a good time at the Golden Festival, but I dropped my hat somewhere. It was a gift from Mommy, and it made me confident. I really need it back. I'm in the Ant Kingdom's residential area. Hydration Crisis by Fabry. I overslept and I didn't get to pick up some supplies before my shift. If you could bring 3 clear waters to the Golden Settlement's athlete farms, you would really help me out. Okay, this is easy. Yeah. Do it right and don't cause trouble for me. Okay. Also get Drop Your Hat, yes. And the last one is Cable Car Bodyguard. It's by the GS Technician, difficulty 2 stars though. Hey, I need some peace and quiet so I can fix the cable car. Meet me in the area near the tunnel to the Ant Kingdom and be ready to rustle. Alright. Let's finally go for this one, or maybe I should say let's first go for that one. That sounds easy. 3 clear waters, okay. The show's finally over, but you are still free to hang out. If you're here for requests, check the board near the counter. Maybe now the inn is finally empty. Yeah, we can finally sleep in here. Should I heal? I think I should heal, right? Never mind, I'm healed. Hello, welcome to the Sunset Inn. Our fare is 3 berries per bug, so if you are interested in spending the night, it will be 9 berries for you or 3. I will stay here just to see if something will happen. Maybe they are going to drop an item. Great, that's 9 berries accounted for. I hope you have a good night. So they don't drop anything. But maybe there is an achievement for like sleeping on every inn or something. Ooh, you fought so well, Green Ranger. Oh, this is repeated. Same talk. We should reveal this inn. I wish I would give it 4 stars. There is no honey drop, right? It's like staying in a hotel and not getting breakfast. So we brought the water they asked. That guy right there. Hey, not many explorers around after the festival. Could it be you saw my request? Yup. 3 clear waters, right? I got you, buddy. You'd save my abdomen if you fetch them for more. Or actually, if you fetch them for me. Man, I'm starting to commit many reading mistakes, so I apologize. Refocus. Come on, read everything perfectly. You can do it. I'll tend to my other duties until then. I'm counting on you. But I brought you the water. Yeah, there they are. You're the best, do you have more? Yes. You're the best, do you have more? Yes. Oof, that's just what I need. Thanks for the help. No problem. With this medal, or will this medal be a good enough reward? Medal? I don't want me medals. It's only caused me trouble. Oh, maybe it's not a good medal. The heavy sleeper medal. The equipped ally won't be woken up by attacks. Being asleep halves it halves damage and heals more each turn. I didn't know it half damage. That makes no sense. Because you can't defend, so if you can't defend, how could it have damage? But sure. We don't need a good nap, so it's fine, thanks. The face wash? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. I even let my face wet so you can see that I washed it. I only dried my mouth. We do need a good nap, so it's fine, thanks. Alright then, time to get back to work. Hey, feel free to look around. We are always proud to show off our work. Well, since I got to this area, let's keep on talking to people. It gets kinda lonely right after the festival. Oh well, time to work. Most of them are probably going to repeat their talks, right? This one talks about the aphids. Yeah, same talk. What about the power plant? I forgot about it. When will we be able to get to the Bee Kingdom's depths, right? Like the power plant? Then there is the minigame farm. And still today, we haven't gotten our leaf tea, right? Should we try mixing up a hard seed and a honey drop? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should try mixing the roasted berries with the honey drop. I will try roasted berries and the honey drop. Yes. So combined recipes will only work if we get the recipe, because when I try guessing them, they don't go well. Wait, to just doze off at the computer, man? That's a sign that I gotta go to bed. Alright, pilot. I actually may I may be finishing the stream not. I mean, I'm not sure though. Maybe I can go for 1 more hour, I'm guessing. But anyway, pilot, good to see you, man. Go get some rest. Take care. And hopefully next week I can start catching up to some of your streams, right? Although you're not going to start with Mario RPG, but I'll try to stop by there. Please be sure to let me know when it starts and everything. Like the time, right? So I can kinda be aware of it. But pilot, have a good night. Go check Summertime Render if you have a chance. Super worthy. Take care, man. I'll talk to you later. And then I will also go after the rice noodles. Come again when your ideas are more palatable. Yeah, I will stop trying mixing the ingredients because they never go well. So let's just cook them in separate. I think I have never tried cooking the F-do though. Can you do something about that? He couldn't. Let's fry an egg. Wait a minute, this is a different shop. This is a new merchant. Hello? Cook. I'll miss the caravan's little friend. Can't follow though, gotta keep the business going. Cook. Try buying my sleep bomb, press A near it. Just mixing a spicy bomb with a thumbnail dart had such a great result. Well, since you gave me a recipe, although the sleep bomb is very expensive. Wait, go back there. He really said that I should mix those two, right? It's a spicy bomb with a thumbnail dart, okay? I don't have a spicy bomb though, I have a sleep bomb. Although the sleep bomb is expensive. Should we buy a sleep bomb, Subaru? It is expensive. 30 berries for that? I will not use it. If only I could find one in the overworld, you know? Also, by the way, there is even this door, right? You know what? I'm going to write this down. Is it on my notes? I don't think it is. Mysterious lock door. At the entrance of Golden Settlement. You think it's worth storing that? It is, but at the same time, oh, you want me to write down that recipe? Okay. He said the spicy bomb and the dart. A spicy bomb plus numb dart or something. I agree that it is worth storing one, but I wish the game gave me one for free, like by checking chests and stuff. Every festival gets better, I can't wait for the next one. Fine, let's buy one, why not? I will also buy a drowsy cake then. But that money, I wish I was spending it on medals, not on that. What is this now? Oh, this is the tunnel, right? Permit verified. Welcome explorers, would you like to access the mine? Is not now. Very well, please talk to me if you ever decide to go. Hey, Tangerine, you're still trying this? I can do it! By the way, now I understand what is this hole for, right? Never mind, this is a bit different. This is not a hole that I can place a crank, right? So, never mind, I don't know what is this for. Did I write a note for it? Let me write a note for this. Weird hole at entrance of Golden Settlement. By just checking my notes again, there is something else I need to check. Although I still don't think you'll have access to it, but I will go there before I leave this place, right? And I'm talking about the thorns. I don't know if the thorns are still very active on this dungeon. I believe they will be, but could I remove a crank? I can't, right? Yes, I can't remove cranks. Yeah, the thorns look very active. Never mind, I will not go after that. But there is still that one area on the back of one of these sections that you have like to freeze the flying seedlings and also get some ice blocks. But the back, or the area on the back, is super far away, so I don't know how to reach there. If only Vi could just fly there, you know, and then see what is it about. But yeah, there is still that part. I will take the mines path, but I will also return here again so I can see if there are differences on the main road, right? Oh, it is an instant skip. Okay, they all kind of have the same dialogue as before, but what about this guy? Oh yeah, that's just a sign, right? It's not that he has a side quest. Okay, so let's go back to the Ant Kingdom. It's been quite a while. I need to deliver a lost ball and a top hat. Oh yes, I should also visit the library. No, it's not closed. It's right here. We got books and maybe more discoveries. 14! We are missing one more. But we got a lost book at least. Yes, we found the lore book. It's the crowning of Elisant II, or the second. After tears were shed over Elisant II's sudden retirement, that's very sus. It was a sudden retirement, and they say retirement, they don't say death. In the beginning of this playthrough, I did get the impression that Queen Elisant I was not dead. I felt like she was resting, waiting for somebody to resurrect her again with like the everlasting sapling or something. And then once I had the meeting with Queen Elisant II, I felt that, no, she's dead. But now I'm back to my doubts. Now I don't know for sure if she's really dead. It was time to crown the new queen. Elisant's second speech radiated power over kindness, leaving many uneasy. Although everyone cheered, doubt and fear festered amongst the populace. They could only wait and pray their new queen would be just. Even the population thinks she's sus. Oh, hello, are you explorers? You are writing down spies and team notes for everything in your library, right? That's for the best. No need to spy the same enemy twice if you write your thoughts down, is there? We did not find more bad books though. This room right here only had an old acquaintance of Leaf. Could that old acquaintance of Leaf be one of his teammates? You're not one of his teammates, right? I worry about Ellie too much. Ellie was her daughter, wasn't it? Or was it Queen Elisant? I'm not sure. So many doubts about Leaf's past. But here we are back to Ant Kingdom. Do we have new quests on the city though? We have... oh, that one? It's still open? No, let's get it. Yes. If they were both teammates, you think that she would recognize him? I don't know. She sounds a little bit cranky, right? You're back here? Okay, he's following the caravan. But Chubby is here! Oh, hey Vi, had a good festival? Yeah, we got some good treasure too. Are you here to see the play? Hey, something like that. Bulgaria is full of talent, isn't it? Indeed, although theater is underappreciated. Yup, anyways, let's go grab a bite later, Vi. You got it. Is that Mathiva? No, that's not Mathiva. Oh, Bugliet! I forgot about this guy. Oh, this is the kid that lost his ball, right? You are Todd, right? We have taken your request. Really? Did you find my ball in the tunnel? Yes? You really found it? Thank you. Mom won't get angry now. Please don't tell her I went out by myself either. Pretty please. Here, have this for helping me out. We got an sleep resistance medal. Decreases an ally's chances of falling asleep by 50. Alright, another good deed, another reward. Also, by the way, they were selling that medal, so I'm kinda happy I did not buy it. Or did I buy it? I think I haven't. Now, stay out of trouble. Don't worry your mother. I promise. Thanks again. Hee what a nice kid. Now, stay out of trouble, right? How much for the... Oh, the magic seed is still 18 berries, okay. Let's get two. The burly berry and the spicy berry. We should try cooking them both, right? I still haven't tried cooking those two berries. Let's go talk to Beetle, or actually to Iro. Oh, by the way, you're going to get a reward from the... What is his name? What is his name again? Wait a minute. Artist. Artist is going to give us something. Because we beat the second world boss on hard difficulty. Thanks for the help. Guess your team's just gonna get more and more known, huh? If you need me to process some quest paperwork, just check out the board. Wait, those two women are not in here now, huh? I actually wrote down on my notes that they probably would want to have side quests in the future, but they are not in here anymore. Maybe the spice berry could become a spicy bomb. We will try that. Give me my reward now. Hey, you're back. Let's see how you have been doing with that medal of mine. Good job, folks. You defeated that hardened Venus Guardian. Was it too challenging for ya? You deserve a reward. Here, take this. Give me something OP. A spiky bod medal. When blocking, Cabo will damage enemies that touch him with his horn. Let's go! Woo! You have been on a roll. You beat Zasp too? We are getting more? Take this as well. We got a break medal. It grants Leaf the break skill, which reduces an enemy defense for 2 turns. Come back later when you have broken some extra hard heads with that medal, will ya? I will for sure. Yes, Subaru, next level up we are getting medal points. Quick save. Then we delivered the ball. We did not deliver the hat. Let's deliver the hat. There he is. Hey, we saw your post. Really? These cute bees come to help me? Yep. Oh yes, yes, it's my super cool hat. I can feel my charm coming back. Hey, you cutie bee, thanks for helping me out. I'm not a cutie bee. Sorry, I couldn't help myself, Brave. Look, just pay up. Anything for the cute saver or the cute saver of my dear head. We got a favorite one medal. It increases an ally's damage taken, but makes the rest of the party angry at seeing their friend hurt. Oh. It sounds like a very specific medal. I don't know if I don't know if I wanna get my party members angry, right? Because then they will be only going for physical attacks. Although maybe there is something good about that. Maybe their attacks get boosted. But still, I don't wanna have them locked into angry mode. Ugh, I don't even want this anymore. Is that coarseness that makes you so smooth? Vi's gonna go on about this for days. You bet, let's get out of here. Oh Vi, such a sweet name. I hope you'll come back soon. I think this is like a berserker, yeah. Or a passive attack up. I don't want to go for that, it's too risky. At least he kinda taught me that when they get enraged or berserker, they boost their attacks. I didn't know that. I was thinking it was something bad that forced my party members just to go on attacking and not really healing or changing his strategies or magic attacks. But at least there is an attack boost, it seems. Oh yeah, remember this guy? Wait, I forgot about the bank. How much money do we have now? We started this with 38 berries. They pretty much doubled. I'm going to deposit. Let's deposit 62. Okay. They are selling the leaf in here. We can finally cook the tea. The danger shroom. I also don't remember cooking that. So I need the clear water, right? Can I sell? Sell the mistake. Yes. Also this one. Is this a new person? I'm not made for fighting, you see, so I keep losing berries running from his scary. Never mind, it's not a new person. I remember that. Oh, but look at this bad shop now. What are those even? Let's cook first. Yeah, let's start this MasterChef episode. Let's start with something we know will work, which is the leaf tea. Crunchy leaf. Clear water. Yes. Then I can finally check mark this. We got a plain tea. Simple tea made from plain leaves. It restores 4 HP to an ally and cures any status effect. Now, can you do something for the spicy berry? He could. Is it the spicy bone? No, it's more roasted berries. Wait, will also be roasted berries if it is burly berry? Yeah, so every berry turns into roasted berries. What about the mushroom and the danger shroom? Try the danger shroom. Cook danger? Cooking amplified this mushroom's taste and danger. It restores 5 TP at a price. I don't understand this price. But we got something new at least. Then the mushroom is like... just like cooked mushroom? Yeah, cooked shroom. It seems that I didn't have that before though, if I'm updating my logbook. Should we try mixing up more things? Well, I'm going to store some of my new items. Wait, not take out, store. Roasted berry. I think it's okay for now, right? In the meantime, we keep on thinking on new recipes. Let's go check the new badges. What do you have in here now? Numb resistance. Decrease an ally's chances of being numbed by 50%. Poison needles. Grants poisoning power to Vi's needle skills. Although wait, needles skills? I don't have needle skills. I only have Beamerang? Secure Pouch. It's a medal by Professor Honeycomb. Makes enemies unable to steal items and flee in one drop berries. Enemies can steal items? I mean, I will buy the poison needles. I'm curious about this. Now he got poison resistance, the TP plus. Change the medals again. Oh yeah, the sleep resistance, right? Then the heart plus. Where is the pouch one that you just had? There it is. I will buy this too. Maybe it is an attack that I'm going to get on this chapter. Either that, or it is actually a new move I can give to her. Let me see. Oh, look at that. I have 2 heavy sleepers. No, never mind. I'm seeing it wrong. The number 2 right there are 2 medal points that I need to spend in order for me to equip it. I was thinking it was like 2 in quantity. I have 2 of those. Nope, that's wrong. Poison needles. No, you know what? Maybe we need to learn a needle skill first, and then this is going to make it poisonous, right? I mean, I can just test it. Let me see. Get rid of back support, then equip that one, and then do you know any new attack? No, she doesn't know anything new. So once again, that was a spoilery medal. Okay, so now we are back to poor, but at least we got new badges. We also did some cooking. We got some rewards from the side questing. Am I still missing any side quests around these parts? We are missing the lost books, the Awful's beauty, and the cable car. We could go check this cable car thing, yeah? Sabru, how's your sleepiness? Are you feeling very sleepy? Otherwise, we can like pause it in here before starting the next chapter. I mean, I'm not that I think I will be able to start the next chapter, but I was thinking about taking this long path to the Golden Settlement again, so I can do the quest in the way and see if I missed things, because there are other things that I don't know if I solved them. You are only a little bit sleepy? Okay, so I'll keep on going for a little bit more. We still don't have an ability for those stones blocking the left path. I still think that Cabo needs to get stronger on his horn attacks so we can kind of break those rocks. But I'm thinking more about Vi's Boomerang's puzzles, right? Regarding moving those cranks. Or maybe he needs to overcome his problems, yeah. I suspect of the same, that he probably failed on saving someone, and then somebody that he likes or somebody that was his friend kinda got on trouble or even died, thanks to something he couldn't do to protect that person. And then now he kinda wants to be other people's heroes, or like, I mean, other people's hero, or to save others, you know, like, as he couldn't do it before, maybe now he wants to become a protector. Yeah, maybe after he overcomes that trauma, he gets stronger. Oh, we found some clear water like that? That's good. Yeah, there is this lift, right? How can we restore it to normal? There is also a spot right there for either a crank. Oh, this is the guy. Let's see. Hey! Hello, esteemed technician. We saw your listen on the quest board. Cool. Yeah, cool. So, what do we do to help you out? Here they come. Keep them busy while I fix this, okay? Oh, we are under attack? Cornelings! Alright. Smackdown time. So it is a battle side quest. Okay. You're doing good. This is great stress relief, we must say. Too bad that I don't get many experience points, right? Are there more? There are more. Almost done. Maybe those are the last. Don't give up, everyone. Okay, now let me put... No, I can heal Cabo, right? I can heal Cabo. I'm hoping this is the last wave, so I don't know if I want to go for the glazed honey. Yeah, I actually won't do anything in here. Was that it? There we go. All done, thanks here. Oh, we got 10 berries? Alrighty, this was totally worth it. Ew, I'm only glad everyone came out of this well. Honestly, I don't know if that was worth it, but sure. As long as this lift has more to it, feel free to use the cable car by using those cranks. Right to the top, it will be worth it. Okay. Thanks. Well, I'm off. See ya. Cool bug, that one. You two are a bit alike, aren't you? Whatever could you mean? Hehe, well, let's get going, yeah? On to the next mission. Well, let's test it out then, but how do I do that? Leave me alone! Okay, at least it's only 2, so I'm staying. But definitely 10 berries was not worth. Oh my god, it was just that section. I mean, it's a shortcut, but not much, right? We can go higher? No, this is the max. I think this is new, I'm not sure. It is new! We got to a new area. Although I'm not very ready for having fights. Yes, I can't say that I'm ready for this. Let's try avoiding the fights then, right? Yeah, this is a little bit risky, but I mean, I can still fight a little bit more if I use my glazed honey, but it's the last one. Maybe I could also go for the bug me not. Instead of this, for example. Or we can try fleeing again. Where is the crank for this platform? Oh, I need to freeze something? That's not even dropping water. Yes, it looks like we would need to have some fights in here. You know what? Let's go back to the city and then we return here. Yeah. But as I was suspecting, there is more to this place. Thankfully, during this climbing, these like the grass has been giving us more berries than normal. Oh, I won't be able to go up now. Man, the bug bee knot did not work for those. Oh! Somehow it worked. Maybe after I made him like a normal seedling? Instead of flying. That's it, there we go. We hiked our way back here. Although for us to be healing, we can't use the save point anymore. So we need to... If I can leave the boomerang killing the enemy or hitting the enemy, maybe? But then the enemy, when he's bouncing, he needs to stay on the same position. I don't know if he will stay at the same position, maybe? But like I was saying, now that we're back here, we'll need to use the inn, right? This shitty inn! The one in Ant... Never mind, wait a minute, wait a minute. I need to stay in this inn. I can go back to Ant Kingdom and like... get a honey drop extra. You see, this is much better. They do charge you for the same price though. Maybe it's because the Golden Settlement is like a touristic city, so as they get many tourists in there already, they don't need to be with some offers, discounts, sales, and souvenirs. They can charge the customers and do whatever that people will go to their inns and sleep there. But I should also buy some more items. Let's store the hard seed, the clear water. And then we are going to buy another magic seed. Wait, he's not in here. He's not in here. I need to go back to Ant Kingdom for a magic seed? I'm not. I will risk it, Subaru. With a single magic seed and Pep Talk, which is Kabu's resurrecting ability, right? I will risk it. Oh, wait, did you see that? There is a cave right there. Come back, come back. There we go. There is something down there. I'm testing what Subaru said, but he's on a different location, right? Oh, there we go! Poor Sidling. Okay, so he actually dies when we touch him. It's not because of the boomerang. There is totally a cavern in there, did you see that? But we can't really reach it. I'm going to write this down. Sus cavern before Golden Settlement entrance. Very sus cavern. Wait, this guy also died because of the badge? The sign doesn't say anything. I think it says something like avoid the thorns. I can check it. Oh, do not cross the spike pit. Yeah, you see, do not touch the thorns. Although across the spike pit there is something good. Unless this is a warning for like a super boss. Maybe there is a super boss in that cavern. Maybe when it's rotating I can jump there? Like this? No, it's too far still. Let's go back to the secret we found earlier then. I mean, it could be nothing, it could just be decoration, you know, aesthetics of this area, but it really looked like a secret, like a cavern. And that sign actually makes it sound like it's a secret. If there is a way for us to maybe later learn an ability to cross spiked areas, which by the way, there are now 2 areas that such ability would be helpful. That secret cave and an area deeper in the dungeon, right? That I can't have enough ice blocks to be jumping or platforming until I get to the point that I need to get. Maybe at some point there will be some sort of maybe flying ability or floating ability that helps us to cross spiked floors. Which, by the way, spoiler alert, in Paper Mario 64 there was an ability for that. I just wonder how would they do it on this game. I actually like that he ate the chomp, because the chomp is trouble. Technically the 3 of them could fly. That's actually very true. I think that's a very good theory. If only Leaf could use his wings more, right? Thankfully, we are starting to get more exploration points as well. I was getting tired of getting only 1 or 2 exploration points per fight. 6 is not bad. Let's hope this gives us a good reward. Oh, instant death. That's the crank. Wait, how do I start the platforming in here? Is it... Oh, is it in here? Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh my god, there is a lot going on. Is that a crystal berry? I think I see a crystal berry. Thank goodness I went back to get some healing items because look at this. Also, thank you so much, my new badge. Okay, the hit me not or bug me not is very useful. Yeah, if it is for you to be getting 1 XP, it's better to kill the enemies from the beginning of the game, that's true. Although these Weevils, they are always up to fight. So we are not strong enough to beat the Weevils, but we are strong enough to beat the Chomp and also the Slugs, right? I will let the Weevil to heal himself in case he wants to. I don't mind him killing the Chomp. He didn't go for that, I don't mind that. They keep on respawning though. Okay, so how does this start? There is, or there are, cranks right there. Okay, that also rotates. Maybe it starts right here. Oh! I can't make this jump, right? But I see. The only way for me to get the crystal berry is if I make a jump on this rotating platform and then I get to the green platform. So the crystal berry is actually not the main objective of this area, there is more to this. Because the crystal berry is like this simple. You see? There we go. What else is going on here? Hopefully it's a badge. Oh no, don't tell me I need to freeze it. I don't want to freeze it. Jump! There we go. It's all silent. It's a boss. Okay. This freaking Fire Emblem music as well. But I'm not feeling safe. I wish I could have saved. Devourer, I don't like that name. To think a plant and its minions could harbor such malice. This fight doesn't favor us. It's 58 HP. Please don't bring minions. If it is a one-on-one fight, it's better than like multiple enemies. It may aim to swallow us. Vi, Cabo, don't even think about fleeing before we break free. It can swallow us? Oh no. It has one of defense. This is like an optional boss, it sounds like it. Maybe after beating this we can get another badge from Artis. It is also a... yeah, this is like the Bell Sprout, right? I forgot... I think it's the Bell Flower or Bell Carnivore Flower or something. Once we fought the Venus Flower, now it's the other famous or non-carnivore, right? Let's start it slow, but I'm not feeling safe. Poisoning. And minions. Oh my... I'm not ready for this. Not at all. Yeah, I'm not ready for this. But let's see. Let's see what can I do. I mean, it's probably doable, but you gotta be really good for this. Yeah, I will die. I can't run away, right? I can't flee, yeah. It's another game over. At least I can get one defense, but look on how many we can get. 2 minions. 2 minions. Change loadout? Wait, what do you mean by change loadout? Last save. Where was the last save though? I don't remember. Was it in Ant Kingdom? I will test this change loadout. I'm not sure what is that. Oh. Oh, this is what it does? I mean, I can try getting more resistance on poisoning, but still. You know what? Let's try this again. Why not? I can't flee, so give the spiky bot HP plus, bug me not. I have only one medal point now. Poison resistance to Cabo. Although getting break would also be great. Maybe more than back support actually. You know what? I'm going to get poison, not poison, break. And no, I'm not deactivating the hard mode. Then we won't get the badge from artist or the achievement from Steam, right? Poison Defender. Man, now I wish I had more medal points, you see? Poison Defender, why not? Not to Cabo. Although, out of my body, Cabo is the one that I want to survive the most. Because he can resurrect the rest, right? No, leave that for Cabo, yeah. And the last, give Cabo the Mighty Pebble then. Let's heal Cabo a little bit. This cures poison? Never mind, I should save that. Although I can do the fried egg. Okay. Round 2. As Cabo should be the one to survive, I think I'll have Leaf on the front. He has 0 defense now? Okay, because of Leaf's help, right? Hurry, Tornado Toss. How many glazed honeys I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? That's not much. But I gotta go all in, I think. Heavy Strike. I almost did it. I hope this works. It did not work. At least the poison is over, but everybody's kinda dead. I can't go for the minion, not with Cabo. Okay, at least I'm getting some timings more, but it's too much for me to deal with. Can Icefall help me out in here? I could hurt everybody though, but no one got frozen, or nobody got frozen. Everybody's dead. Yeah, we might need a little bit more of, I don't know, badges, levels, but it doesn't look too impossible, especially after I started to get the timings. But yeah, it would be too brutal for me to do it right now, right? So reload, last save. But actually, this is going to be it, I think. We saved it here? Okay, thank goodness I saved it here then. I hope I got that crystal berry, but I'm not sure. But as we need to return there anyway, in case I did not get that crystal berry, we'll be getting it again, right? I will heal myself in the Ant Kingdom. And then next time, we'll be checking this meeting with the Ant Queen. And then we see what's up next for like the next chapter. Maybe she's going to throw us on our next mission, right? Which, if I have to guess, I think it's going to be at the Lost Sands or the desert area, right? That the other exploration team, Delilah and Straters, I think, they were talking about. That's my guess. But regarding that extra boss, no. But I'll be back for him for sure. So let me rest, get my honey drop, save, and then that's going to be it. Tomorrow, in case I stream, I will be back to Roller Coaster Tycoon, and depending on how that goes, probably some more of this. As the Roller Coaster Tycoon level has been super frustrating, so I can play just a little bit of it, and then jump into this. So let's save again, and that's going to be it. By the way, the chapter began right after the boss, and not after returning to the Queen. That's not true. We still haven't started chapter 3. This is like in between. Chapter 3 did not start. This is like the in-between, right? Once the Queen gives us another mission, then chapter 3 will start. Next mission will be, of course, going after another artifact. Right now we are in the limbo between chapter 2 and 3. This is still not the third chapter. I mean, if you could consider the third chapter, but in the game, it has not started. Yeah, it's like giving us a break, like do your side quests if you want. only after they tell us like go this place for that artifact, then it's chapter 3. But for that I believe the queen will have the news, right? But Subaru and everybody else, thank you so much for stopping by. At the very least, I could win against the Venus or Goddess Venus boss at first try. But that super boss, damn. But he'll have his time, right? Not only him. The first ultra boss of this game too needs some beating from us. I'm talking about you, Golden Seedling. I haven't forgotten about you either. But guys, that's it. Have a good night. I hope to see you guys if I stream tomorrow. Take care, and I see you then. Bye.